Get my cozy blanket.
We are here. And Jero is currently not here, so the Discord overlay is a bit messed up. But we are here.
Hello.
Last time, our heroes made their way to Daejun Village, where they were able to talk the gym leader Douglas into finally getting back to doing his job. After a battle, they emerged victorious, and they acquired for themselves. Hang on. And they acquired for themselves the Mountain Badge.
I feel like convinced him to start doing his job is a bit mean, considering the circumstances.
I'm just summarizing it because that wasn't the big. Well, it was a big thing, but at the end of the day, you all after doing the gym battle, you headed to the Pokemon Center, where you learned that Team Stay was back and they were planning to blow up the village.
Yeah, casual Pokemon Center talk.
After overhearing some talking from, after overhearing that, and you decided to go do something about it. You have stepped outside, and you are aware that there are some Team Stay folks around guarding barrels of gunpowder as they wait for somebody to get them a fire type, and you are under a time limit to stop them.
Yep.
All right. Because Jero is not here yet, we're going to
Delay.
we're going to just. I guess we're just going to get going now because like we can only delay so much. So, the plan was that you guys were going to split up and go after different ones, I believe.
Yeah, I was gonna head for this one we can see right now.
All right, let me get us some good music. Here we go. All right. You have Aiden is going. Hang on, let me actually get people on.
Switch us to the village map.
Yep. Also, just for now, I'm gonna. There. I'll turn that back on once Jero's here. All right.
There we go.
Oh. Hey, Jero.
I apologize for that.
Well, you're lucky because we just finished the recap and we're starting the actual game.
Yep. So, get in as quickly as you can because we're launching right into it.
But it's fine because Rhino's leading us off going after the first guy.
Yep. Don't forget to watch together. I'll repost the link.
Already have it up. Freaking
Nice.
I pretty much had everything set up for me to like jump in immediately. So freaking
All
I
right.
planned that much ahead. Sorry.
Did you do your level up last week?
I don't like that silence.
Hold on, I can fix that very quickly.
I was about to say, because Haku leveled up, and you're probably going to want your water type for this.
Yeah, I can do that very quickly. Because
All
it
right.
should be 5 now.
Haku should be level. Well, hang on.
I know Rhino and I went up to level 5. I don't know what.
Yeah, you should be level. Haku should be level 5 now.
Okay, yeah, fixing that right now.
All right.
Freaking, I got to settle a lot of stuff. I apologize, and also freaking, I was helping with family matters, so apologies.
All right. If you guys want to do like a quick switch of
Pokemon
Pokemon,
at your place?
if you guys want to do a quick switch of Pokemon at the PC, you can.
I'm good. I don't have anything.
Yeah, you're fine. But if Aiden wants to switch anything for Venipede, or if Caden wants to switch anything for Litleo or Raichu.
Well, not Litleo, obviously.
Yeah. All right. Assuming you're
I'm
not.
okay.
All right.
I'm keeping what I got because look, we may need a fire type at some point as distraction, and sure he is speed.
All right. All right then. So, Aiden, you are going after the guy that's over here. You're not necessarily going to be positioned there. I'm just doing this so that we know who's going after who.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're going after this guy.
Melons.
Cade and Travis, you two don't necessarily. Well, Cade, from where you are, you can see. That is the wrong thing.
I can't see the one like on a far distance.
Yeah, he has not noticed you yet. He's placing a barrel like right there on the
On the corner.
Yeah, and the last one, Travis, you do not know. Well, actually, Travis, neither of you know where the last one is, but you assume, and through meta knowledge, it's probably past this building. So if you go past where that one down here is and kind of loop around, you might find it. You should find them.
All right.
So who's gonna go running for the one you don't know about, and who's gonna go for this one?
Travis is the smallest of the group and also the best at like figuring stuff out because he's the highest intelligence. So I was gonna volunteer to have him go after the faraway guy.
All right.
Especially since I don't have a water type, and that guy's the closest to the river. So maybe if I can just separate him from the barrel, maybe I can have like Golette toss it in or something.
All right.
Although the question is, if we look around the corner, is leader dude still there at the end of the bridge?
He's dramatically bridge posing, so
He is walking across the bridge at this point.
Okay, good.
So he with everything going on, as long as you don't like deliberately draw attention, he probably won't notice you.
Plus,
Okay.
as long as,
I mean,
as long as you don't say set off an explosion.
considering the, I'm guessing how fast would the river be running? Because if it's fast enough, it would be probably too loud for us to hear anything.
It's not running. It's not running particularly fast.
Fair, but I just figured I'd ask.
Yeah.
All right.
But just from the distance he is away, and the fact that he's using a walkie-talkie, he probably wouldn't notice you guys.
All right. Aiden, you go after that guy. Katie, you go after the guy in the center. I'm gonna see if I can get to the other side of town and find the other guy.
Okay. Remember, we have our vote songs at the ready, and pretty much in case we need to merge each other. Just be careful.
All right. Keep your phones on, but quiet just in case we need to call each other.
Keep him on vibrate.
Once we do our jobs, let's head back for the bridge and take on that leader.
Right.
What about the intern?
Well,
Too long.
that guy's just looking for a fire type. If we destroy the bombs before he can get back, then it doesn't really matter.
Fair enough.
All right. Now, are you guys going to do a coordinated assault, or are you just Are you just all going into spring into action right now?
It's pretty impossible to do quite coordinated when we're working on a time limit. So
Yeah, and we don't even know where the third one is yet.
Yeah.
just do it as we go. Just take out guys as we go.
All right
Yeah,
then.
just make sure to Megan, as we're getting going, I will go ahead and say, just make sure that they can't contact each other. If one of them lets loose, they'll be on the ready, and we could lose our chance. So we have to do it quick and efficiently.
Do you want me to delay for a moment then?
Again, I pretty much go. Let me get into position for my guy, and then I'll give you a signal for you and me to go, Aiden.
I don't have any water moves like you guys do, but my plan is maybe I can send Kong after the final guy once I find him and have him steal his walkie-talkie to distract him, and then I can get rid of the barrel.
That's a good idea.
That'll work.
All right.
Do either of you want a rope?
I still got the one from that day at the festival. Not
La
in game,
boil, rope, bombs. You want it?
I still have my
You need
rope.
to have.
I
As
still have
long
my
as you've
contest
got.
rope.
Sorry, what?
No,
All right, let's go. We don't have a lot of time. So
All right.
Travis is gonna round the corner and start heading north so that he can go along the shoreline.
All right. I'm going to. About how long do you think Aiden and Cade will take to get into position and start their attack? That way I know.
He's pretty much in position now.
yeah, I'm just getting over to. I'm just gonna carefully start heading over to to over here and get in position myself.
Yeah,
Alright.
Travis is since we have to cut past the guy to get over there. Travis is gonna go around the corner, cut north, use the rope he has to like climb down this wall down here, and then he's gonna go along the shoreline and come up the stairs.
All right. I would say that by the time Aiden and Cade launch their attack, you have gotten to about here. You've gotten down this wall. All right. Aiden and Cade. We will start with Aiden. How do you begin your attack?
I quietly bring out some Nalier. Erg.
Why is it
And I look
spelled
in-
wrong?
Why is it spelled wrong?
Somnolier.
Thank you. So, I'm going to look to him, and I'm going to say, I'm going to distract the guy. I want you to grab the barrel that he put down and head towards the river with it. I'll point down the series of stairs. Alright. High five.
He returns
Okay,
the
so
high five and is jumping up and down.
Here's a
Alright.
question for this, because my plan involved it. We can't control two Pokemon at once, but can we give one Pokemon a directive, have them run off somewhere, and then bring out another Pokemon that follows us more directly?
Yes, but that Pokemon will only do the first Pokemon will only do what you initially told it to do. If it finishes its task or something prevents it from finishing its task, it will not know what to do.
Okay.
I'm glad you asked that question.
All right. Aiden, you wanna start your thing then?
Yeah. So I was looking and I was like, you know what actually would have been probably pretty useful here? String shot. You know what Melody doesn't know. Anyways, it gets out a rope.
Well, yeah, centipedes don't create string.
Don't you put your RealWare logic in my Pokemon game. Alright. Aiden's gonna see about crouch walking next to this wall here, next to the stairs, so he can get to the end. And then he is going to attempt to lasso the team stay guy if he can, while Somnolier is behind and essentially waiting for the rope throw as the signal to begin.
Alright.
Unfortunately, if I could, I would have taken weapon proficiency in ropes, but I do not have that in this.
Alright. Go ahead and make a dexterity check. Are you trying to throw the lasso without being seen?
Essentially, he's right here behind the wall to the staircase going down. So he's going to try and do it from here. And depending on how it goes, he may just immediately go into a charge.
Alright. Dexterity check.
Alright, here we go. Make sure I'm on the actual chat tab. Alright, here we go. I see we're starting off well.
Yeah. Alright. You go to throw the rope. But the sound of it coming alerts the guy as he turns and ducks out of the way of it. He quickly grabs a Pokeball and throws it to the ground, ready to fight. as out comes a Maractus.
Interesting.
Interesting.
The Cacnea's forgotten cousin.
All right, Aiden, you have initiated combat. Cade, what are you doing? What are you doing for your plan? I'm assuming that this is all happening at roughly the same time. So, as of now, the other guy has not alerted the others yet. So you're still doing your thing.
Either this is a coincidence, or they chose grass types as like a bait.
What?
Maybe, but
They chose grass types as like a bait for like, oh, are you gonna use fire against my grass type?
I'm gonna go again. I'm gonna quietly let out Alucard.
All right, Alucard, giant bat, known for being quiet.
And you can shush. Again, I quietly let him out so he's like floating above me, and pretty much I pretty much whispered to him, going, "Wait, we need to get that bomb away, away from that guy. I'm gonna let out Haku, and we're gonna distract him. As soon as he focus on us, you're gonna fly behind him, grab that barrel, and and I point to take it over to the water as well. Like pretty much like taking it to the beach where it won't cause any harm. Like pretty much flying it like over the building.
All right. Alucard does not seem entirely convinced he'd be able to carry it.
Actually, let me know a good point in that case. I actually forgot, and I pressed the wrong button and accidentally got a roll 20. Hold on.
He can't carry it. Fuck this. I'm out.
No. Okay. I don't like doing this, but it would be the best thing to do to pretty much like get the so that the guy decides that we can get the barrel away. We think on again. Max,
Yeah.
could I be able to again? Could I have said that I had switched out Lupin for Storm?
Yeah. I give you the chance to switch stuff out.
Okay. We'll just say that those two are switched. Again. And I'll have, and Reagan, I'm going to say that he's with that you're with me, and I'm going to have Storm actually instead use Psychic to float it away.
All right. That will work as long as Storm remains within the Psychic's range. I'll say he can do that. It is an inanimate object.
Considering Storm, was able to, like essentially hover away everywhere now because of how he moves now. Again, I'm gonna suggest that he pretty much uses while floating on his tail, pretty much while Alucard and I distract him, he goes ahead and uses Psychic to float the thing to the river.
All right. If that's the case, Storm will only be doing that. If Storm is attacked or blocked or anything, Storm will not know what to do, and you have to recall either Alucard or Storm and focus on the other one.
That's fair. That's fair. So, to be able to cause a bit of a distraction for Storm to do his thing, I would have Alucard basically just like we're gonna say that maybe like doing some noise, and pretty much we'll say that Alucard's gonna act like a wild Pokemon and pretty much just like start flying around the guy to scare the crap out of him.
All right.
Like basically like think it's trying to do like intimidate basically.
All right. Let's see then if that's the case. I'll have the guy do a roll to see if how much this startles him.
I mean, because to be fair, freaking, if you were just standing outside and you just saw a giant dragon bat freaking flying towards you, freaking, you'd probably want to leave too.
All right. Yeah, so Alucard goes flying in at him, and he is definitely taken by surprise, and he's going to stumble back, but he does retain enough
Wherewithal.
Yeah, to instead of run away, he grabs a Pokeball, and he doesn't know where you are, but he sees Alucard, and he's sending out a Q-Fant.
Oh,
What? Oh, right, that thing.
didn't expect that.
Oh yeah, that's a Gen 8 Pokemon.
Yeah, I know that, but didn't expect him to have that. Of all things.
He is ready to begin fighting Alucard, thinking that it is just a wild Pokemon or a trainer Pokemon that escaped from its trainer or something and is just bothering him.
You might get a hint later when you start shouting what moves to use.
Yeah, you and Storm have yet to be seen. Though at this current moment, if you were to immediately start focusing on that barrel, he would start noticing. Travis.
Well,
Yeah.
The others have gotten their setup. Now I guess you're just running.
Yeah. How long does it take for me to get to the stairs?
It takes like a few seconds, I'd say. It's not too long once you've reached this point.
It's like
I want
one
to be
round.
I want to be stealthy to see if I can see this guy before he sees me. How far up the stairs would I have to get to before I could maybe see up?
You could get to here. You are still this area here. This here is about 4 to 5 feet tall. So if you crouch down, you can stay behind it without being seen, and you can peer up over it.
Which direction does he appear to be looking in?
Right now he's kind of doing looking just everywhere, more or less.
All right.
Kind of on a swivel. You can go ahead and roll stealth or dexterity.
Okay. Oh, reroll on that one.
All right. Yep.
Okay, never mind. It's one of those days.
Yes,
well,
yes,
that's
it
not
is.
great.
All right. He sees you and goes,
What
"Hey,
he does?
hey, what are you doing here?" As he grabs a Pokeball.
Pokemon.
Well, too late to do this the nice way. Go, Titan!
Teen Titans, go!
All right, and he sends out Loudred.
Oh. Normal and ghost type.
Rawr, 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 rawr.
All right. This means that we have essentially started 3 combats. How we're going to do this is we're going to just do... we're basically going to go Aiden, then Cade, then Travis, and we're just going to keep repeating in that order.
Okay.
So... everybody, just tell me what your currently out Pokemon speed stat is.
4. Couldn't hear you right now.
9.
Okay, Somnalia goes before Maractus.
11.
Yeah, that goes before Q-Fant. And
I'm probably slower than Loudred.
Oh wait, hold on.
what was yours again?
Oh no,
Four.
Victor was 10. My bad.
Okay, you're still faster. And okay, Titan is slower than Loudred. So, all right.
Might need to spend his next level up with a speed boost.
All right, Aiden. It's your turn. Start off. Also, let me quickly. I'm going to quickly put the barrel's locations.
Thank you.
Oh wait, is it?
There we go. The black circle is the gunpowder barrel. All right, Aiden, what you doing?
Nali is going to check the range on the move. Alright. Somnale is going to rush up to Maractus and is going to loom down at it before using Yawn.
Smart.
All right. The Maractus is yawned.
And then he's going to move over here next to the barrel.
Not to be confused with the B barrel.
If I was smarter, I would have just had him use Yawn on the damn trader, and this would have been over. That would have been good to start off with, but, getting into the mindset.
Well,
Beggars can't be choosers.
All right.
I'm lucky because Magnitude is an AoE, and the trainer and the barrel are within 10 feet of each other.
All right. Maractus is going to turn to Somnalier. Like, bitch, what you just do? And is going to double check that. Is going to kind of flex its spikes as they all pop out a little bit more. A few of the spikes popping out and going at Somnalier as it uses Spiky Shield.
Oh.
It becomes immune to all forms of damage until the start of its next turn, and it would move here first. But all creatures within 5 feet of it take 1d6 damage.
Okay.
So Somnalier takes 4 damage, and this Pokemon is now immune to damage until the start of the next turn. All right.
Also in sleep now.
No, it's not.
What?
It has the ability Insomnia. You and your trainer are immune to being unwillingly put to sleep.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah, that's bad luck.
So even if you used your yawn on just the trainer, it wouldn't have worked.
I did not anticipate this.
I forgot about it until I looked at the sheet.
Curse you coincidence. Well,
Just say curse your coincidence.
Yes, I did.
Well, Gerald,
Curse you coincidence.
hopefully you have more luck.
All right, Cade, Alucard gets to go first. You are going to have to reveal yourself in order to give it an attack command.
Yeah. So as soon as it does happen, just to make it that it doesn't,
No matter what you do, if you give it a command that it's able to hear...
No, I know that.
Okay.
I just understand what to have them do. You know what? Fucking again. We need to try to cause the distraction to happen. So, again, I do go around the corner and go freaking Alucard Supersonic.
A trainer. Ugh. All right. Is that on the Q-Fant?
Yes.
All right.
50% chance.
All right.
Hey.
Ah!
The Q-Fant is confused.
Puzzle.
All right. The Q-Fant stumbles around as its ears are barraged by that strange sound coming from Alucard's mouth. Storm begins to move in.
Yeah, like it's currently just freaking pretty much just freaking hovering in the rooftops, like just trying to sneak by, I am sneaking.
I feel like honestly, I think Alola Raichu should have his fly speed. Hang on. It just kind of makes sense.
I think it would be slow though, because I think it pretty much just levitates. It doesn't like fly.
Well, I mean, technically it could have used a sight in itself. Technically.
Yeah, but that uses the move. So you know what? Yeah, no, I won't give it a fly speed, but like it's like Hone Edge. It hovers.
Yeah.
It hovers in the same way Mega Alakazam hovers. It uses its mind powers to hover.
Yep. All right. So Storm at this point would be here, and basically next turn is when it's going to go for the barrel.
Yeah.
All right. Q-Fant. I'm going to double check real quick how that confusion works. Confused.
That's messy
At the
confusion.
end of its turn, rolls a d4. Okay. Okay, but first, so start of its turn, before using an action, the Q-Fan is going to go here, and it is going to attempt to attack. So let's see.
See if it hits itself.
It does not successfully attack, and instead punches itself in the face with its trunk.
Confusion, it really works out for us.
It goes to take a swing at Alucard and misses and slams against the ground instead.
Calling itself out, I wish.
It's a steel type. It's bulky.
Yeah, but I mean, its trunk is steel, so steel against steel would still knock for a ringer.
Yeah, it's still good damage, but
Unfortunate for you, it's immune to your poison moves.
Yeah, that's a damn shame.
all right,
Speaking about immunities, it goes versus the normal type.
all right, Travis, here we go.
Stalemate, I say.
Yeah,
I have a really strong ground move, and it's all I need.
the Team Snake Run looks at Titans like ghost type. Ice Punch.
Oh. It knows that of all things? Why does everything know Ice Punch?
To be fair, the Regirock can do every punch. Loudred starts like doing a windmill with its fist, gathering ice all around it as it goes for a swing. 16 to hit physical.
That'll do it.
All right, that is
Weak to ice, so add an extra die.
19 damage, and you must roll a d10.
Okay.
Loudred has the ability Libero. You can choose another type to gain same type attack bonus too, and it chose ice.
Well, I'm not frozen.
All right.
So it's an ice. Wait, so it's an ice type now?
No, it's not an ice type, but it gets the same type attack bonus with ice type attacks.
Okay. I got it now.
All right.
Yeah.
It is now Titan's turn. Turn of the Titans.
He's moving slightly slower, cracks forming in his shell as ice seeps in. But he's going to move past that, and he's going to Magnitude, which is a 10-foot AoE.
All right.
Come on, little buddy. His goal is not so much the Loudred and the trainer, they're just collateral for the barrel. 20. That is a 2 times 2. So that is 4. Well, 2 plus 2 and 2 times 2 are the same number.
So basically, it just comes out to that amount of damage. So it's 11 damage.
11 damage, and I'm hoping he's trying to either shatter the barrel or bury it in dirt so that it can't be used right now.
Roll a d4 just to see what the exact effect is while I add the damage to Loudred.
4.
All right. The ground around you starts to shift, and the barrel gets knocked around before it falls over, and a piece of wood cracks, and gunpowder spills out onto the pathway. It is still usable, but it is now exposed and cracked open.
All right. That is my turn. And also the trainer took that 11 damage.
Yeah, trainers have relatively decent amounts of hit points.
Yeah, I have 60, so.
Yeah. All right. Aiden, back to you.
Man, I got some choices here. While this Team Stay guy is looking at the battle, can I move over here and attempt to see where his walkie-talkie is?
If you're gonna spend, yeah, right. There should be a trainer turn, so yeah. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll perception.
Percepzione.
Percepzione.
Here's my brother Luigi now. Give me a whole heap of spaghetti pile of percepzione. You do not see it from this angle. You assume it is attached to his belt, but on his left side, which is currently facing away from you, because he's facing around like this.
Noted. All right.
Because you don't see it in his hands, you don't see it here. He doesn't have big enough pockets.
All right. In that case, Somnali is going to turn around, seeing as the Maractus did not fall asleep,
Yeah.
and he is going to use focus energy.
Yeah.
As you see him just bristle with his newfound energy on his evolution.
He starts pounding his chest like Donkey Kong.
I don't know what the symbol for that would be.
For focus energy.
There we
Hang
go.
on.
How about that?
I think we use a trophy for Mankey.
Yeah, because that strength thing is for we use that for like well no, we use a fist for that. So you know what? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Buff.
Because we use this for increased attack, and then there's a shield somewhere for like increased defense. So all right. Maractus, the spiky shield is now over, and it cannot repeatedly use it. It cannot use it again until after the end of its next turn. That being its current turn. That being its current turn, but still. The Maractus is going to wave its hands around as the clouds above part and a bigger beam of sunlight comes down into this area as it uses sunny day. So,
Bridge doesn't see that.
huh?
Boy, I hope that guy on that bridge doesn't see that.
Let's see.
That's why I was avoiding weather moves.
Plot twist: the Maractus knows Solar Blade.
Is there a? I'm trying to see if there's like a sun icon here.
I'd be surprised if there wasn't.
Because there's this for
something.
there's this which works for hail. Here, this is that's a sun. Sure. Okay.
It's one that's kind of appropriate.
The bomb status. All right. All right. Cade, you get a trainer turn, and then it's Alucard.
I get closer, a bit closer, and am I able to notice like his video anywhere, or if he has one?
You can roll perception.
Which would be
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Yeah, because I don't think I have perception. Hold on. When I'm accidentally out there, you said wisdom, right?
Yep.
This goes work. Hey, that's not bad.
You're able to see that it is on the left side of his belt. Currently, his left hand is occupied holding the ball that he just sent Q-Fan out with. But if he were to drop that ball, the walkie-talkie is easily within arm's reach.
I'm debating doing something, but I feel bad because of the repercussions.
Dude, this is D&D. Who cares about consequences?
You say that!
Yeah, I'm the DM. I don't have consequences.
But we as players do.
That's your problem. Skill issue.
Shut the fuck up. Freaking that. No, I can't go that. I can't go that far. Freaking
Attack him! Attack the human! Kill him!
I was thinking of confusion of using the supersonic, but even again, no. Again, the consequence of a distraction, because I'm pretty sure Storm is getting ready to do its thing. I do go ahead just to help with hopefully being able to make sure that the Pokemon can't do anything. Again. While it's staying above in reach to still be able to attack, Alucard, Dragon Breath!
You're getting the guy with that, aren't you?
I was doing with the cool font.
I mean, that is a line.
Oh.
If you're just straight up not, if you straight up do not want to hit that guy, then you don't. But like you can angle it so you don't.
I just realized the 30 feet line. No, I was gonna have him shoot him from above so it hits only the cool font.
Okay, that's fine. All right, that is a 16 to hit special. That does hit. So that is a resist dragon. So that comes -1 for a total of 9, and now, nope, not paralyzed.
You're not paralyzed.
Now here's the thing. Considering it is technically freaking in the range thing, could I use Talking to hit again?
Yes.
To see if at first it don't work, try again.
That time it doesn't work at all.
Yeah. No, I don't want to risk using my inspiration.
I will warn you also, the Q-Fant seems to have taken even less damage from the Dragon Breath than it normally would have from just resisting it.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Maybe it has some sort of resistance to AoEs or dragon moves.
It has. I'll just tell you, because this is something you'd probably roughly know. It has the battle armor ability. If you take damage from a type you are resistant to, you reduce the damage taken by an amount equal to your defensive stat used for the attack -5.
Oh fuck!
So
it took 5 less damage from that than it normally would.
Oh, and steel resists like 2/3 of the types.
Yep.
This, besides either fire, fighting, or I forgot what the third one is.
Ground.
Ground. Well, shit.
Hey, to be fair, it doesn't resist poison.
It's immune to it.
Yeah, it's not
Piece of
resisting.
shit.
It's,
All right.
It's neutral to water.
That is true. All right.
In that case, I'm not having to work here then.
The Q-Fant is going to attempt to go for an attack now.
Oh, yeah,
Just kidding, it's going to smack itself.
Did you roll to see if confusion left last round?
Oh yeah, I didn't do that. I'm gonna say that's the order that would have been rolled in. So the confusion didn't leave, so it's still confused, but it does get to do its attack.
Okay.
Because otherwise that first roll would have been completely pointless. So it's still confused, but it gets to do its attack right now, where it is going to go for a rock tomb, as it's going to flip up some rocks from the ground with its trunk.
Well, you're not a flying type, so that's just neutral.
That is a 15 to hit physical.
Hold on. Is that 15 to hit?
Yeah.
Checking right now. Damn, that barely hits.
All right. That is 15 damage, and Alucard is knocked prone as the rocks smack him down to the ground. Not to be confused with the smackdown move. All right. Storm is going to begin levitating that barrel away. I'm going to roll to see if he notices. He does not. The barrel is now up. The barrel is now up here with Storm, who is now beginning to head away with it. All right. Travis.
Yes.
The guy did not like getting caught up in that thing, so he's just gonna like back away.
That's fine.
As my guy hasn't backed away from the crazy ape.
Oh yeah, I also just remembered. Intimidate. All people or targets hit by my first move in an initiative are frightened for 1 round. So the trainer and Loudred are frightened of Titans.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Let's see.
Altogether, he didn't do that much damage. 11 was by far the lowest magnitude of damage I've done so far.
The barrel would also be frightened, but it does not have a brain.
Relatable.
Frightened. Okay, so yeah, it lasts 3 turns if it doesn't go away before then. So let me boop and boop. All right, this guy's gonna back away here. The Loudred is not going to back away, but he's gonna go for another attack, but he's gonna have disadvantage this time.
All right.
As he's gonna go for another ice punch. That is a 6.
Yep, that's a miss.
All right.
All right. Titan is yet again going to do a magnitude.
Well, first, let me just real quick roll to see if they shake it off. So, first one is Trainer, second one is Loudred. Loudred is no longer frightened.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and do your thing.
17 to hit for... It is a 1 times 3, so the damage is yet again just as it is.
All right.
So that is 11 more ground damage attacking the barrel and Loudred once again.
Wait, if it's 1 times 3, then it's the damage minus 1. Because 1 times 3 is different from 1 plus 3.
Okay, right.
But yeah, so 10
it's
damage.
10 damage, basically the same as last time.
All right. The barrel shatters even more as gunpowder is just spilling all over.
Yeah, and he's trying... Travis is also... This is just him hoping, because obviously he can't control an earthquake, but he's hoping the gravel and the dirt getting kicked up from magnitude is mixing in with the gunpowder to dilute it.
It is doing that. While this is still definitely dangerous and flammable, you're pretty sure at this point it would not cause the huge explosion they were aiming for. It would start a big fire at worst.
Alright, see how this continues to go then, as that will be the end of my turn.
Alright. Now...
You okay there, buddy?
Yep, sorry, give me a second. Yeah. Alright.
Don't die on us, too.
It wouldn't happen if Travis would stop using magnitude on me. Alright. The guy who was frightened... Travis, what's your passive perception?
10.
Alright. We're gonna move on.
Okay.
Don't worry
Oh,
about
boy.
Everything's fine, don't worry about it. And also,
That's
the guy here would have, Aiden over here, the guy would have actually backed away, I just forgot to do that. So, yeah, he's over here now. Alright, it is your turn. Aiden.
What kind of action is it to pick up the barrel?
I'm gonna say that would be your action. It would replace any move you do. And your movement speed at that point would probably be a little hindered.
Alright. I'm gonna give this a shot to see how well this goes, and if this doesn't go great, we might have to go for plan B.
What's plan B?
You will see, most likely. Anyways, Vigroth is going to attempt to use Fury Swipes on the Maractus.
Alright.
Vigroth's attack stat not as high as you might think, but it's alright. Well, fuck.
Does not hit.
Sad face.
Alright.
Alright. And he is actually going to move over here because I'm paranoid about something and I'm just making sure.
Is Fury Swipe still a multi-attack thing, or...?
No. It's been changed to just do multiple small damage dice.
Okay, I just had a little bit of amusing thought.
Oh boy.
Again, I just think it's I just imagine that all this is going on, and meanwhile, like neither of them notice freaking as Storm is doing his thing. There's just a freaking a freaking and I call AUFR and another my flying Raichu just floating past them with the fucking barrel behind. The freaking battle going on just freaking behind Tim just.
He's going through the sky, Raichu with a barrel. It's a magical Raichu flying through the sky on a magical journey.
I'm sorry, I just had that sound in my head. I just say it.
Maractus is going to Maractus is going to move down here to get between Somnolier and the barrel. What type of material is gunpowder considered? Gunpowder?
Like is it rock? Is it ground?
Why?
There's a plan C brewing.
It is not something that could be manipulated by a Pokemon's attacks that are like it manipulates rock or whatever. It has been man worked, so it would not work.
Okay, so say the Larvitar, which eats dirt, would not be interested.
Jesus.
The Larvitar could eat the gunpowder. It would be like the equivalent of a human just eating like straight cinnamon. And I'm talking like, I don't mean like a little spoonful. I mean like chugging a bottle is one bite.
Fair enough. It was Plan C for a reason.
Yeah! Plan C, Plan Chomp.
I mean, what happened?
Look, he eats rocks and dirt. Look, who knows?
What happened to just Dewdrop spitting on it?
That actually was not. That was like Plan D.
Plan D, Plan Dewdrop. Well, now it's time. Well, now, guys, it's time for Plan F. Plan Fuck You, because the Maractus, after getting here, is going to start drawing in the sun's energy.
Uh-oh.
Before it leans its head down, its flowers starting to glow. Before a blast of solar energy comes out at Vigoroth.
Is that a ranged attack?
Yes, so it will have disadvantage.
It actually did have Solar Beam. Wow.
I mean, I figured that's what it was.
16 to hit, special?
Yeah.
That sounds like a yes.
All
I
right.
had to check.
Now,
It's been about.
for the most part, moves that like have a turn where they need to charge don't translate very well to D&D. So this works differently. It's just a regular one-turn move, but because it's sunny, it does more damage.
Okay.
So because it's sunny, it does a total of 20 damage.
Ow.
Considering
Could have been a lot worse, to be honest.
Considering Solar Beam's reputation, I expected more.
Considering that was 20 damage in a move, I think that was pretty good. It wasn't super effective or anything. That's just raw.
Yeah.
But it was sun and stab boosted.
Yeah, I'll admit, the rolls weren't that great.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Ergo, you got lucky here.
Yeah. I mean, I can bump it up another D6.
No.
Complaining. I'm not the one complaining.
Yeah.
You assholes.
We're not complaining. We're saying you're fine.
In the games, a damage range is 85 to 100. In D&D, it can be a lot bigger or smaller.
Yeah. All right. Cade, back to you.
All right. I think you eventually lose this battle of attrition.
Yeah,
Who,
which
me?
is why too.
No, Jero, because he's fighting a steel type with battle armor.
Yeah, so considering that to make it more neutral, he won't be resisting it, but it won't matter either way. Me noticing what's going. Kay noticing what's going on, and decide to switch tactics. So again.
You will have to use half movement to stand up.
Oh no, well, he won't have to because again. Well, does he just stand up to attack?
No, but while you are prone, your attacks have disadvantage.
Well, it doesn't matter whether this kid moves or not because you turn.
Well, you want to stand up because you don't want to potentially miss. And also, you don't lose anything by standing up.
Fair, so but still, he
Eh.
stands up and you turns.
All right.
12 bug damage, and I'm pretty sure steel does resist bug.
It does.
So it might do 0 damage with battle armor.
It cannot go. Battle armor cannot make it go below 1.
So it probably just does 1 damage.
But roll. Okay, so that's 12. So that definitely hits. That's 12 damage.
Reduce the 8 to a 4, so it's 8, and then its defense stat.
Yep. So it does. Yeah. It does very little damage, but it does damage.
Better than nothing. So,
Right.
yeah. As that happens, Alucard returns to me and goes back to the ball, and I go ahead and say, and go ahead. Haku, stand by for battle.
Let me.
Alright.
Just. Let me go. All right.
So that's happened now.
All right then. The Q-Fant, seeing this new arrival. Wait, what's Horsey's speed stat?
I'm gonna assume it might still be faster, but it's 6.
Yeah, it's still faster. Okay. Q-Fant is going to gonna come up here and go for a stomp attack. 22 to hit physical.
22? Yeah, that hits.
All right, 15 damage.
Ooh.
Did you roll for the confusion on that one?
Oh, right.
Yeah, he's so confused.
Never mind. Never mind. He tries to stomp, and instead he steps on a Lego.
I think it's done more damage to itself than you have.
I swear it does.
It is still confused.
Battle armor does not affect self-damage.
Correct.
Alucard for the MVP.
All right.
Meanwhile, with aerial surveillance, Storm.
Well, Kent, it turns out that the weather is going very sunny right now.
Meanwhile, here's Storm with the weather.
What did you tell Storm to do with the barrel once he gets it?
And once he got it, I did say to take it over to pretty much pretty much similar to Tim's plans, take it to the water.
All right.
Well, my plan changed because the barrel is destroyed now.
Well, yeah, but that was the original plan to get it away from the city, so towards the water, where it would be rendered more useless.
All right. It gets this far because I'm gonna say while carrying it using psychic, its speed is cut in half. So
that makes sense.
So it dashed, meaning so it got 25 feet, doubled 50 feet.
Does it have to keep using charges of psychic or just the initial one?
I'm counting this as only one charge of psychic unless something causes it to be broken.
Alright. Time for me to get punched again since this thing is no longer afraid of me.
Yeah. Also, hang on. Wait, no, never mind. You just move on. Okay. Loudred. Going in for another punch. 22 to hit.
Hits. Double my defense stat.
Oof.
That's not great.
That is 23 damage.
Alright. Below half now, but it's fine.
Guy is still afraid.
Alright. I'm gonna do magnitude again just to see if I can finish the job on this barrel.
Alright.
No!
That does not hit Loudred, but because the gunpowder barrel is an inanimate object, that's forced to stay right there, and it's already been partially broken, I'm going to say that still counts as you hitting it.
Okay.
Just doesn't hit
That's
Loudred.
That was the best damage roll so far. That was 6 plus 6 plus 6, so 18.
All right, that is so. With that, the barrel has been completely destroyed. The sand and dirt is at this point. The gunpowder is practically like starting to get buried. At this point, if someone were to try to use this, the best they could hope for is starting a small campfire, and it would go out very quickly. The gunpowder here is no longer a threat.
Alright. And that is my turn. Gonna see if I can get the hell out of here next round, maybe.
Alright. The guy, having seen that, now that you have dealt with the gunpowder, you glance over and you see he's been talking on his walkie-talkie.
Shoot.
I should have expected that. Travis, in preparation of his next turn, is going to get his phone out, although he expects that the others still might be busy.
Alright. Back over to Aiden.
Yet.
Huh?
I assume my guy isn't talking yet, is he?
Correct. You have not seen him start, because he's focused. He's like, oh, I can still stop this guy. That's what he's thinking.
Shit. Unfortunately, I feel like fighting this Morantis will be a battle of attrition, especially because I haven't fucking touched the thing yet.
Maybe you should attack it.
I tried.
Well, maybe you should try again.
Yeah, I feel like that's just wasting turns at this point. I'm debating which plan to go with. Much as I like an all-out battle, there is a time limit here, and I don't want whatever is going to happen, especially since I haven't actually done anything to my barrel like the other two.
Fuck it, run.
You know what? Actually, Max,
Yeah.
how high is this cliff?
Oh boy.
Let's see. I'd say from here.
That's at least 3 flights of stairs it goes down.
I would say from this level down to here. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. Yep.
At least 20 feet.
Some narrow ass stairs. There's some shallow ass stairs.
Are they? So I'm trying because bear in mind, like 5 feet is like the height of 5 to 6 feet is the height of a person,
I guess.
and these stairs are mostly just for getting up the cliff.
All right. You know what?
They're wheelchair accessible.
Fuck this. Fuck this guy. Fuck his barrel. So Nalier is going to move over here. He's gonna grab the barrel. He's reaching for the brackets. He's like, and then he just diverts to reach for the barrel.
This bitch empty. Yeet!
This bit's not empty, but all right.
All right. So he has the barrel, and then I assume his movement is halved.
Yeah.
Point.
Yes.
All right. So he has 20 more feet of movement. So he moves over here, and he chunks that bitch down the cliff.
All right. Just roll an attack.
All right.
Just to see like how
Right.
far it goes.
As long as it goes to the bottom.
Bear in mind, you do have a switch.
I'll just use Furious Whites again. What the fuck are my rolls today?
Rhino, I've rolled 3, not 1. Shut up.
Have you succeeded on things?
Yes, but I'm also losing the fight.
I have yet to succeed a thing.
I think you guys are all losing the fights.
I haven't lost. This is fine.
I lost my bell, so I think Venom and I are fine.
I have 6 Pokemon though, so if we had to go by pure attrition, I would win eventually, but we don't have time for that.
Yeah,
Yes, Dahlia has the ability to heal itself many times over, so I'm not particularly worried.
Yeah, Mono, Tim rolled a nat 1 on stealth, used inspiration, got another nat 1, and then he just recently rolled a nat 1 on magnitude.
On the highest attack damage I've rolled so far.
Yeah, wait, did you use your inspiration yet, Rhino? Because you could do that.
You're right, I haven't. Thank you, Jero.
What the hell?
I did say you do have
There
it.
you go.
Ow!
Toss that
Yeet.
shit.
Spike that shit.
Ew. It's gonna slams down here on the rocky ground, cracking and starting to spill out gunpowder as it bounces. Crack, and it bounces into the water.
You hear the noise of a plumber saying "ow."
And then it just kind of keeps going over here, and then the current takes it away.
Some adventurous fish could do a dare to impress his girlfriend later.
What the fuck?
Touch the butt.
Who cares if we're polluting the lake?
Look, 1 barrel gunpowder's not bad.
I will also I'm gonna be completely honest, because of the way Pokemon exists here, I imagine pollution is less of a problem. Because it's like...
Yeah, it's just... there's just gonna be a Grimer that goes out there one day, it's like, ooh, and just takes it.
Yeah!
Probably. I imagine a lot of Pokemon exist to keep nature more balanced than
I'd say about 2 to 3 weeks from now, there's going to be a Grimer that some guy tries to catch, and it's like, Charmander, use Ember! The Grimer gets hit, it just blows up.
Or a year from now, there will be a new species of Resara Trubbish.
Part fire type.
Yep. Just like it's a new like rubbish. It's a new like rubbish thing type. It's like a little firecracker called Crack-a-Lacka or something.
All right. So honestly, I would say by this point, you guys have all gotten rid of the barrels, because while Storm has not like fully gotten rid of it, like when Cade's turn comes around, Storm easily has enough movement to just get it to the water and would not be stopped. So honestly, I would say at this point, you guys have successfully dealt with the barrels. Aiden.
Now we're just going to regroup.
Aiden, this guy is grabbing his walkie-talkie now.
Yeet. Well, I assume that's on his trainer turn, so.
Which would technically be.
I guess.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to do something?
You know what? Sure.
All right. I tackle him.
All right, Aiden used tackle.
To be fair, Aiden's probably the only one in the group who can get away with that.
All right.
Aiden's not afraid to get physical.
Make a strength check.
I mean,
Travis
isn't afraid to either, as he did wrestle with a Team Stay Grunt at the.
The rolls go back to what they were.
Yep.
You dive at. You remember like the very early anime episode when Ash tries to like fist fight Team Rocket and they literally just hold him away by his head?
I forgot about that.
I don't remember that one.
He is doing that to you.
Sad, the shame to his family.
Dishonor on your milk tank.
And the difference was that was
that reference here.
That was
You're welcome.
that was 16-year-olds and a 10-year-old. You're 18.
I'm still not in my prime yet, but I thought the element of surprise would help here.
He's going for its growth, and also, I mean, when you mention that, is there anything you can do with advantage?
It's not. You're not really surprising him. I'm gonna be honest. You came at him from 30 feet away.
It's more like he's surprised I did it. It's not that I did it while his back was turned.
Next turn, you can have Vigoroth tackle him though.
He's on the walkie-talkie, basically just quickly reporting in that there's been trainer interference. The gunpowder barrel is he got it pauses destroyed.
I was gonna say gone.
I'm just waiting for the guy to look for my guy to say like, "You idiots! At least I have my hey."
Actually, because like after that goes through the walkie-talkie, and all of you guys are hearing this through your walkie-talkie. Somebody else, that being Travis's guy, goes into his walkie-talkie. Mine's been destroyed too. and then don't worry, Fox. Mine's still gone.
Say again, boss.
The guy Cade's dealing with literally is like, don't worry, Fox. Mine still turns, sees his barrel gone, also gone. And then through the walkie-talkie, all three of you hear, "You idiots! Regroup at the gym now!"
Again, and hearing that, just to help again, things have been in our favor. Can I go ahead and just say again, Haku smokescreen, and then to pretty much like cover our escape, and then just recall him and just call you guys.
You're pulling a Team Rocket!
Exactly.
My God! How nefarious! I love it! All right.
Unfortunately, I chose the boring Pokemon for this, but...
All right. So yeah, you go ahead and you send out a smoke screen, kind of covers the area. I assume you start running away.
Yeah, and then I recall Haku, and after hearing the whole gym again, I do go ahead and like give start using the Voltam phone to like call both of you to say like I'm already heading to the I'm already heading towards the that they're heading towards the gym. I'm already heading there now.
All right.
Pick up.
You pass by Storm on the way. Do you recall Storm?
Pretty much once I see that he's already done with his, I do go ahead and say because considering he would be the one that's out right now, I'd say Storm with me.
All right, Storm is now tagging along with you.
Oh, and as he's going by, I do give him part of the head, going, "Good job, buddy."
Yeah. All right. Travis. So Cade is making his way to the gym at this point. Travis, what are you doing?
This guy's Pokemon is technically faster than me, so does he get one more turn before I go?
Yeah, the Loudred is going to go for another. The Loudred is going to go for another punch. Actually, the Loudred is going to like stomp its feet on the ground and just scream out "Ah!" as it uses Howl to increase its physical attack damage.
Cool.
Uh-oh. Okay.
All right, now it is your turn.
I recall Golette. And then I make a break because I left my rope over here at this wall so I can climb back up.
Loudred looks around like, where'd it go?
And then Travis has already had his phone out ready to call, and he sees a call coming in from Kane. He's like, "Oh, good timing. I just took care of my guy. He's a Loudred."
Yeah, I'm just gonna say right now, Cade and Aiden, you both heard the Loudred go Loudred.
I heard their boss get pissed and called him back to the gym, so I'm making my way there. I'll be right at the bridge in a minute.
Same here. Storm and I already got rid of the bell on our side. Our guys had a Kufon, so but I had Haku use a smoke screen to pretty much make a getaway. I'm heading there now.
Aiden is unable to pick up at the moment. Please leave a message after the tone.
That's not good.
All right.
That's me.
Yep, I'm just gonna say like Cade and Travis are just there. You guys get to the bridge, and not Travis, Aiden. We are just finishing up with you basically.
I don't know why I just imagine just him running in with the freaking because of that just going bad day.
So what are you doing now, Aiden?
being as the charge didn't work and he managed to report in, Aiden is going to actually back up a bit this way so as to make sure this guy can't escape out this direction. And so Nolly is actually going to continue its fight.
All right.
Is that all right? I was just making sure there.
Yep, you can
All
keep
right.
fighting.
All right, going for Fury swipes.
All right. Technically, Bractus didn't actually get to do a turn last time, but it's fine.
Okay. Yes, does a 17
That's the
hit?
trainer's fault.
That does hit, yes.
All right, so let me just make sure it wasn't going to be a crit. Nope. All right, so 19 physical damage.
All
How
right.
much does that look like it hurts this thing, out of curiosity?
That's a decent chunk out of its health. It's also the first chunk out of its health.
I'm aware, but now that I can get a decent gauge of what I'm working with.
All right.
And actually, also on my trader turn, could I try and rope this guy again? It's a duel going on. Aiden is very determined to capture this guy.
You do you?
Up to you if I had to get away from this guy with my turn. I could only do that next turn.
I'm gonna say not right now because I gave you more actions than you should have had last time.
Okay.
So, at the very least, you're going to wait until after this, where he's going to jump the ledge. As he jumps,
literally Aiden sees it. I was like, "What?"
he jumps over the ledge because it's a slope here, and he's like kind of riding the slope down is the best way I could describe it. And he starts hurrying off now, getting out of your sight very fast.
Aiden looks to the Bractus like, "Did he just leave you?"
Oh, he did recall the Bractus first. Sorry.
Okay, that was me. I was like, I have to adopt this thing.
Yeah. No, he leaps the ledge and then holds a Pokeball back to recall Bractus as he's sliding down, and
Just go like, oh shit! They can recall back.
yeah, and he runs off and is quickly out of sight because you are still up here.
It's not that fast.
Huh?
You cut off.
That's it. He's not that fast. But all right.
Well,
I guess
that's 20 feet down.
Along.
That's 20 feet down. It's 20 feet down, and there's bushes. All right. You look at your phone. You have 2 unread messages.
Or 2 missed
text.
calls.
Quick text. Barrel gone. So guy gone too.
Again, quickly messages back. Again, we're on the bridge. They're heading towards the boss. Head there now.
Roger.
All right. So you're going?
Oh, yeah. I'll start head that direction. Sorry, I'd already done so much in my turn. I didn't want to push it.
Nah, it's fine. At this point, it's no longer initiative. You guys are basically meeting back up.
Okay. Yeah, I'll head back around the corner towards the bridge.
All right. You can move yourself.
Oh. Okay. Eh.
Do you leave Vigoroth behind?
No, I was debating returning him or not.
Ignore that.
This thing just popped.
I clicked and dragged the wrong thing. Don't worry about it. All right. All right, you're all here now.
Yeah.
And Travis does not have a Pokemon out. All right.
Travis tells the others, today I learned Loudred can learn Ice Punch.
I did not know that.
But considering they have a steel and a normal type on their teams, gets Kong out.
Yeah. Grass type for mine couldn't exactly use fire.
It worked though. I had Titan bury the barrel and mix the gunpowder up with so much dirt they'd never get it. More than a
Considering
spark.
I was somewhat nearby, I would begin. What I don't think this sounds like a character. Would I have felt the shakes a bit thinking from where I was, Max?
A little bit. You wouldn't have. It would have been meshed in with the Q-Fant stomping around.
Okay, but would I at least heard like a rumbling, like happening, like a bit farther away?
Probably, yeah.
They're going. And hearing that bang, I'm going. Kate turns to Travis and goes, "Was that the cause of all that rumbling I was hearing? I was seeing a bit farther away from where I was."
Yeah, sorry if I made you think they'd actually like prematurely blown it up or something. Nah, it's fine. I took care of it.
It wasn't that bad, thankfully. But basically, I had Alucard and Haku distract the grunt with a barrel while I had Storm use psychic to levitate the barrel out of there. He's pretty much already dumped over by the river.
Hopefully Douglas has some backup Pokemon. We might need the help.
All right. Are you heading across the bridge?
Yes.
Oh, before that,
Do we see the grunts chasing after us?
Eden checks the water.
why checking the water?
What?
Look, the guy jumped off the cliff and ran off. As far as I know, he's swimming.
You do not see him in the water.
Do you think we could probably use like potions to like patch up the Pokemon that were injured?
I'm not worried.
You can, or you could also just, like, switch Pokemon. You have 6 of them.
That's it.
Yeah, we have a lot of Pokemon, and it would take way too many potions to cure Golett, so I'm just switching to Kong.
There, wait.
I still got some Nollier out.
All right.
And begin. Alucard only took a bit of damage, but still.
All right. As you begin heading across the bridge, making your way towards the gym, Kate is running along the edge like a badass. As you start making your way over there, the door to the gym opens, and hang on, I've got some good music for this. Hang on. I think. Where is it? I know what I'm looking for. Hang on. I know what to look for. Give me that. Huh, Neil Gaiman did that? Huh, okay.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I think one of my friends managed to get a copy of Pokemon Scarlet early because he's streaming it over in another server.
It's ballsy.
Oh boy.
As you start
Not
making
streaming on Twitch, streaming it to the server.
As you start making your way to the gym, the door opens, and out steps the figure that you saw before.
He's got them hips.
And he has a grunt beside him. As he says, "You're the ones that have been messing with my plans, aren't you?"
That's right, your leverage is gone. Get out of here.
Au contraire, my friend. That wasn't all the gunpowder we brought. Thanks to Johnson here, we've got a...
You intern.
We've got gunpowder all around this gym, and a slanded ready to light the fuse.
Does he seem to be bluffing?
Roll insight.
Considering it's all of us together.
What
can
are
we
my
do-
rolls today?
I was
You can
going
all
to
roll.
say-
You can all roll insight if you want. It's wisdom.
I was gonna say, considering we're all together, can we do it with advantage?
No, you just each get to roll.
Fine. Please. Up.
Well, Rhino got the best one.
Can Rhino tell?
I doubt it. And again, he is a normal human.
It's you all are pretty sure he's not bluffing. Aiden does specifically recall that he had been carrying his own barrel of gunpowder when he passed by the Pokemon Center.
Oh, damn it.
Shit.
What do we do now?
Tell you what, I'm a sporting fellow, and you seem powerful. Why don't we leave this up to a battle? Specifically, he points at Travis. You and me. Your strongest, my strongest. If you win, we'll leave without a problem. And if we win, the fuse is lit.
Travis looks to the others, sweating a bit. I mean, what choice do I have, right? If this is our only way to get them to leave. He starts going over in his head which Pokemon would be best for this.
He did specifically say your strongest.
Well, I know, but out of character, I'm not even sure which one I'd consider that to be.
I would have thought that would have meant taking.
I think it would have been Golett, but he's injured now, so that doesn't work. So maybe either Tropius or Espeon.
Do you want me to give you a hint?
Yeah.
Look at the levels.
Okay. I wasn't sure because stat-wise it's not the strongest, but... Well, actually, Okay. Yeah. Okay. Fine. He's going to pull Kong back into his ball and grab the ball for Muramasa.
The rest of you, put your Pokemon away. We don't want any interference in this fair match.
Then puts his away.
I'm not sure why he chose me specifically, but what are you gonna do?
Because I rolled a die?
Okay, that's what I was also curious.
Yeah!
Alright.
Alright. The grunt kind of heads back into the gym, presumably to be ready if needed.
I'm really hoping the time we buy with this battle lets the gym leader come out and do his thing.
Right. Say you guys.
Because also
Well,
we're all the way over here then.
I'm just. They're using the bridge as the battleground, so I'm having you back up a bit.
My
Well, you know-
shenanigans brain is activating.
At the very least, Salandit is quad weak to ground.
Yeah, if that comes up. All right.
We're at the ground gym, so...
All right. He's got a Pokeball in his hand.
Alright. Go... Muramasa.
He gives a grin.
You chose first, you dumb.
Go, Grimmsnarl.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's...
I don't have any steel moves.
And now, roll for initiative.
Hey Max,
Actually,
how good of an eye is he keeping on us?
I do have one thing.
He can see you past Travis.
Damn it.
All right.
19.
All right, and he. Oof. All right. Me. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Oh, damn.
All right. The fight begins as Grimmsnarl is going to flex its arms and let out a loud cry as it starts using Bulk Up.
I was afraid of that.
The damage it deals and the damage it takes for physical are both increased by 1. Or damage it takes is decreased, sorry.
Oh.
Okay.
As it stomps forward, ready to fight. Muramasa.
Muramasa is going to hover over a bit and then move out above the water to maybe use its ability to fly to get an edge here, as it is going to focus shadowy energy around its sheath and use Iron Defense, giving it a +2 defense from all physical damage.
Alright.
Staring each other down.
Unfortunate, I don't have anything super effective against this guy because I don't have any steel moves. I do have Fury Cutter, but it's neutral because for some reason fairies resist bugs, because that makes sense.
The bug needed more more nerfing, I guess.
So I can only do neutral damage to this thing at best, but I'm going to see if I can tank it, even if it isn't in a fully evolved Pokemon. You can see what I can do.
Alright. Grimmsnarl is going to run forward, and it can't quite reach you. As it is going to hop up here on the ledge. And I'm going to say that I'm going to say that for now it's fine on that, as it barely has you within range, and it's going to go for a bite attack.
Okay.
That is 26 to hit.
Hits.
Alright, that is...
So he gets a +1, but I take -2, so it's only at a -1 effectively.
Yep. So the damage becomes 12.
Okay. Yeah, I'm very sure given how low my HP is, I can't beat this thing, but I'm just gonna hold out.
It is Muramasa's turn.
I am going to then... I'm gonna have Muramasa circle around, and I'm gonna have it try to do Fury Cutter, going for Grimmsnarl's legs, and try to throw it off balance.
Alright.
See if it'll fall over. Fury Cutter, go! 17 to hit?
That hits.
That is 11 physical bug damage, meaning 10 because of bulk up.
Alright.
But if I hit with Fury Cutter again on my next turn, I get to add another d6, and if I hit for a third time in a row, it'll be 3d6.
I'm gonna... you make it start to lose its balance.
Alright.
I'm going to say that for its next turn, it is not able to attack, as it has to use its action to...
keep itself steady.
Yeah, to re-steady itself and hop off the ledge to here. So, and no, you cannot flank with yourself.
Okay. Travis is backing up a bit at this giant dark troll getting close to him. It's like, ugh.
Yeah, it's not focused on you, it's focused on the Honedge, but yeah. So it basically wastes its turn doing that. So it is now you.
All right, I'm gonna go for Fury Cutter again to see if I can get that increased damage. 18. So yes, I do, and I get to add another d6.
Good job.
That's
So
something.
that is 15 bug damage,
All right.
lowered to 14 because of bulk up.
Yep. All right. As it takes the hit, the Grim Snarl stumbles back, kind of falling down to one knee on the ground. And then when Hone Edge starts to move in again, it suddenly gives a huge swipe with its claws using False Surrender.
I don't even know
feel
that
it.
move.
It is a Grim Snarl specific
It's a
move.
good move.
Ah,
Yep.
It always hits.
okay. I
Uh,
don't know how most people feel about Grimmsnarl, but I thought the way to go with a Dark Troll was a good way to do a Dark Fairy type.
yeah,
I
yeah.
think it's neat.
Yeah, I always. Oh no.
Okay, well
That
there's no
is
way I can win.
28 damage
Yeah,
as
I'm already half done.
as the Grim Snarl grabs Hone Edge by the essentially by the sheath and starts shoving it into the ground as it pushes it closer towards the center of the bridge.
Max,
Yeah?
would you say the guy's view of us is blocked by the melee right now?
Roll perception.
All right.
Don't you
see-
think he's gonna be suspicious if you vanish?
17.
He probably roughly has you in his peripheral vision, but he is focused on the fight. It would be difficult, but you could sneak away.
Oh, and I forgot. I take 2 less damage, so I give myself 2 HP back.
Ah, yep. All right. You can attempt to sneak away.
If I get hit by that again, I'm done. I don't have 28 more HP.
That was a very high roll for what it's worth, but yeah. All right. It is your turn now.
Well, only real option. I'm gonna go for. Yeah, I'm gonna go for another Fury Cutter to see if I can get that maximum damage boost. 16?
That hits.
Okay, good. So this thing's defenses aren't crazy high. So that's a total of 18 reduced to 17 bug damage.
All right.
Boy, he hasn't even said it's looking rough or anything.
Yeah.
This is why I wasn't sure what to throw in, because Tropius had by far the most HP. At least I'm glad I didn't throw an SP on, that would have been bad.
Guy at the other end gives a grin, says, "All right, Grim Snarl, let's end this." As it goes in for one more false surrender.
Come on, buddy.
If he's holding Hone Edge, it's not hurt because life drain. That's only if you're trying to wield it. He's like holding it by the sheath. All right. That is a 15 to hit physical. Oh wait, no, never mind. It always hits.
That would have hit anyway, that is my defense.
All right.
Come on. Okay, I think I survived this one.
That is with the -1 from the thing. That is 24 damage.
I'm barely alive. I'm pretty like he takes me down next turn no matter what, but I can at least get one more attack in.
We're buying enough time. We're making a melee right outside the gym.
Tim, roll a d100.
Okay. 18.
That's better than you would think. as he goes in for this hit that almost destroys Muramasa. He grabs you and pretty much does, like, what can be described as I don't even remember what it's called. The thing where you grab them and then you, like, bend over backwards.
Suplex.
Thank you. He basically suplexes Muramasa onto the bridge, kicking up a large cloud of dust.
No, you're Muramasa, not Excalibur.
The cloud of dust envelops the area. Me.
I am on 3 HP.
It's more than I thought you had.
I had 65 total. That's why I was hesitant to throw him in.
As for a good moment, it seems like Muramasa has been defeated.
With that massive dust cloud.
He can't see you.
All right. Aiden is going to pull out a Pokeball. He's going to actually quietly release Shuri, tell him to go into the river, go under the bridge, and at the gym soak any barrels he finds.
All right. Shori is going to start doing that as everyone's attention is on the large dust cloud.
Go Shuri, use your speed. He does have 120-foot swim speed, so he will zoom.
All right. After a moment of silence before the cloud can begin dissipating, you hear a loud impact from within, followed by another.
Eh?
And once I can actually hang on there, let me grab that.
You can always move what layer it's on.
Yeah. As Grimmsnarl is sent flying back out of the cloud, landing with a crash on the ground here.
What just happened?
From within the cloud of dust, you hear a metallic cry. And the cloud begins to clear. As you see not one, but two hone edges. As Muramasa has evolved.
You became a Doublade just before the impact. What?
Evolutions do happen. Also, I disconnected briefly, so wait for everything to catch up.
It's not a Resaran form. It's not like 2 Katana or anything like that. Don't worry. Travis is just like, oh wait, you weren't the right. What in the world? That was. It shouldn't have been able to evolve yet.
It must have been the bond you two had. I think it knew how important this was. It wanted to disappoint you that Muramasa must have gotten the strength it needed to evolve for your sake.
Remind me to put that cheese on my sandwich later.
Hey, I told you before, if the anime can do it, so could we.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
This is cool. It wasn't supposed to evolve for 2 more levels, but I'll take it.
All right. As it has now been evolved into Doublade.
So, well, 1, I can't control it, but 2, what are its stats like?
Nice trick, but we're not done yet. As give me just a
Neither are we.
moment.
Blade and 2 swords now.
Please tell me you learned a steel move.
Oh, it did. As upon evolving, it learned Iron Head.
Oh!
Yeah.
It learned Shank.
It learned shank.
All right. Let's do this real quick. So, it represents All right, you should be able to control it now.
I can. It's still at 3 HP.
Don't worry. Give me a moment.
I love this sick guitar riff your double eight is playing.
All right. Do. Wait. Hang on. How did I?
This is where I pull out the Dusty Stone mid battle and make Max make a new sheet.
Okay. So it's plus 50. So it was 65. I believe that's correct. As just like happened with Douglas, with this second wind, it is back up to half health.
I wonder what its new health total is.
Its new health total is 80.
Okay.
As its stats are now being updated.
The big thing that Doublade gets is a massive defense buff.
Yeah, that's still that.
I will adjust the moves as you are going along then.
All right. I'm trying to update the special defense. There we go.
I'm not the one messing with that. I'm just changing the moves so they have the correct damage value.
All right.
Although I do not see Iron Head in here.
You are getting that in just a second.
Okay. Oh, it's faster now, so maybe I won't need to spend... Oh my god, I think that's the highest physical defense we've seen of anything so far.
Quite possibly.
It now has an AC of 20 physical.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
All right.
I might just keep it as a Doublade for a while and mess around with it before I make an Aegis
I will say, part of this early evolution, will have to wait a little bit for the stone to work.
Okay, that makes sense. If I could just rush into an Aegis Slash, I'd be
Yeah.
pretty overpowered for where we are.
Do boop. All right, Ironhead has been added to your repertoire,
Okay.
and all the stats have been updated.
All right. Oh. All right, Muramasa, let's do this. As he's going to tell it to charge forward, and it is going to close in, and then it's going to separate the blades, and then slamming the flats of the blades on each side of Grimmsnarl's head as it goes for Iron Head.
All right.
Go. 20.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And I get that an extra D10. So that is 8 plus 16. That's 23 steel damage.
Yep, that's a big one, and it sends the Grimmsnarl stumbling back a bit.
Give us your best shot.
Come on, get back in there. The Grimmsnarl is going to charge forward with a bite attack.
All right, see if it hits.
15.
That would have hit the old Muramasa, but the new one, one of the sheaths, or one of the wraps of the blades grabs his sheath and just shoves it right into his mouth, taking the hit like it's nothing. And then while it's busy trying to get its teeth out, The other sword is going to yet again use the flat of its blade to give it a nice smack upside the head for another iron head. Oh boy.
All right. Yeah, you're doing a lot of damage with these.
That is, well, that was actually weaker than the last one, but that is 18 steel damage.
All right. It's looking below half health at this point.
All right.
You're tearing it apart now.
All right.
Grimsnarl is going to getting angry at this seemingly easy victory getting torn away. It's going to slam the ground and use another bulk up.
All right.
Muramasa, back to you.
Muramasa, seizing its opportunity, is going to go for another Iron Head. This time going low, as one of the blades feints an attack upward, and then like a baseball bat hit right to its gut for another D10. That is 21 reduced to 19 steel damage.
All right. That's doing a lot, and at this point, the Grim Snarl is stumbling backwards. It does not seem like he can take much more of this.
All right.
Come on, get back up! Don't let that thing beat you! As it's going in for one more false surrender.
All right, automatic hit. Let's see how much damage it do.
That is... its attack and your defense cancel each other out, so...
Yep, so now it's just neutral damage.
Alright. That makes it 27.
Ooh, bad hit. Cannot take another one of those. This is the one.
Alright.
I don't even think I could survive a bite if that were to hit, so let's see. This is my final use of Iron Head and what may be my last turn. Go! That's another hit. 4. 24 steel damage.
With that last slam, Grimsnarl is sent to the ground, and it does not get back up.
Yeah, this time the swords form together in an X pattern as per normal, and then they rise up, and then they slam down, the concussive force of both swords hitting the top of Grimsnarl's head and having it slam its head right into the bridge.
Alright. You have, at this point, defeated the Grimsnarl. And Fox looks down angrily before recalling Grimsnarl and taking out the walkie-talkie. Light it up!
Bastard. Dewblade, get him!
And as Dewblade comes forward to try and fight back, he grabs for another Pokeball, but is easily swept off his feet by Muramasa.
Travis is, after that, he's just looking around panically, waiting for the booms to start going off.
And
Stand there, go.
except as you wait, nothing is happening. And then his walkie-talkie crackles to life. Sir, the barrels are all wet. And he would respond, but he has swords pointed at him right now.
Aiden says to them, "Come on."
All right. Sorry, this is a lot to take in. Murmas is barely standing, so Travis is going to recall him back into the ball.
To which at that
No!
point, at that point, I quickly call out because I would have still had his ball and me thinking, Storm, don't let him get away!
Yeah, he's not able to do anything in the time it takes for another Pokemon to take up guard duty.
Aiden's
Yeah.
actually running past.
Yeah, pretty much at this point, Kid would be rushing over as well.
All right. All right. At this point, you head in to the gym, and you find, sure enough, that there are a large amount of barrels stacked around the walls of the gym, and
Ugh.
all of them are soaking wet, and the fuse that they had set up is soaking wet. And right now, there is a Salandit currently in a losing battle with Shori.
Thought Shori would just have to sit there and take it, but I guess he was the only thing out.
Yeah, I mean, Shori is just kind of like a very base defending itself.
Fair enough.
And this is a Salandit that was just grabbed from the wild randomly, so
It barely has any training, if anything.
yeah.
Wow. Good job, Maiden. I was so focused on the fight. Wasn't sure what you guys were doing.
I'm glad you were. You put on a hell of a show.
That should not have happened, but I'm happy it did.
Congrats to you and Muramasa, by the way.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, very much.
That
Now
was
where's
really,
the bleeder?
That was really stacked. I did not expect that guy to have a Grimmsnarl.
Yeah, they're tougher than we give them credit for, I think.
Where's Douglas?
So we had that. I go over. Again, Kate goes over to the team leader. While Storm's pretty much pretty much right at him, hovering right up like above him, pretty much cheeks sparking, ready to like pretty much going as like, try it, I dare you. And pretty much going like, what did you do with the gym leader?
Nothing. He wasn't here.
Oh, that's good.
That's odd. That also explains why Nurse Joy couldn't get him on the phone.
Should we just wait for someone to come?
Well, first of all, let's start dispersing these. Taps barrel. Also, is the intern here?
Dave?
No, it's Dave.
No,
Dave.
not Dave. The intern who went to
Johnson?
Land it. Yeah, Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson's here. He's like sitting with his back against the wall, like not wanting to get involved in that Shori versus Salandit fight.
Alright. Good. You, Aiden points to him, and like Shori does a threatening point with a single tentacle as well. Stay right there.
Okay.
Good.
Also, I'm pretty much going. Also, yeah. I'm not gonna risk the chance, especially what happened before Reagan. Especially considering the fact that he was willing to blow up even though he lost. Yeah. Kate is gonna do this again. Storm, again. Make sure he can't get away. Hold him in place using psychic.
I will say that if you do that, because this is not an inanimate object, that will require several charges over time.
So
You'd basically be attacking him with psychic multiple times.
at the very least for now, until we get at least one charge to to hold him in place while looking over the to freaking, because someone can always has it looking over. Freaking, now's your time. Use the rope.
Gets out one of 3 ropes.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I also have escape ropes.
I have them too, but freaking we can't use them for that.
I know.
I mean, technically you can. They're not very long.
Loop. He starts to try and fasten his hands where he can't reach his Pokeballs.
Yeah, because we already had one freaking admin escape before, and I'm letting that happen again.
All right. As you're all dealing with this, Max is going to try to find the right music he's looking for.
It's been dramatic for a while.
Yeah, not to be fair, it deserved to be, because that was a hell of a battle.
Yeah.
Hey.
Like I said, if it can happen in the anime, it can happen here.
That's fair enough.
I need to fix Muramasa's speed because he got a speed button.
Also making the making homie some of the cheese in my sandwich. Making I'm helping you, you dick.
See, is this it?
Sorry, I might just be slightly disillusioned after hearing N talk about friendship and Pokemon freedom a million times.
Fair, but still. You're a realist. I'm an optimist.
And I'm Aiden.
Aiden has his own morals.
All right, let's see if this is the correct music that I want it to be.
Well, that's dramatic.
Very.
As you're in the gym, getting everything, trying to get all the barrels dealt with, does anybody stay outside?
I guess if you guys have the inside covered, Travis can get the outside.
Yeah, Aiden went in to check on Shory, start dealing with the barrels. He assumed at least one of you stayed out there with the guy.
Yeah, I would still be with him, thinking over with dealing with the guy with Storm, thinking once he was handled.
All right.
Just in case those other grunts show up and decide they still want to fight, Travis is gonna have Kong out because he knows at least 2 of them are weak to fighting.
All right. Alright, so let's get rid of that. There's Storm. Stop with that! I'm just trying to have cool music. Alright, as you're out here, Cade and Travis, sure enough, across the bridge, you do start to see some Team Stay folks approaching.
Be ready.
The hell of music they brought with them.
Yeah.
As you see them approaching in large numbers.
How many moves do they have?
I don't know. The most we've ever seen together is 4.
All of them are holding Pokeballs.
I was hoping they didn't have Team Plasma numbers, but no such luck, I guess.
I am blissfully unaware.
Even Team Skull, even though they had numbers, they weren't exactly much a problem. They were more than general nuisance or anything.
I guess a lot of people really hate the Pokemon League here for some reason. What happened?
One of them steps forward and says, Alright, let our boss go. We'll tear this gym down one way or another.
Okay, I don't think we have much of an option here.
We could try to buy time for Douglas to get here, but even then, unless we had more numbers, we're still in a losing battle here.
We would need an army of trainers to show up to take this on. Let them up.
Again, I go ahead and like go over to the gun going because the guy that we saw was an admin as far as we can tell, right?
The guy that you have? Yeah.
Is Right here? I think that was his name.
You do not see Right. You only have you have a bunch of the grunts, and then you have the guy you currently have, who you have referred to as Fox.
I go over to this Fox guy and go, you have a Pokemon that can let you escape, right?
He just kind of smirks at you.
But going um, and that I just pretty much go ahead and begin as we go going. We have your boss right here. Disperse and leave this place, and we'll let him go.
Roll intimidation, which is charisma.
Oh, can I? You know what? I'm gonna re-roll that.
Do you still have your inspiration?
I haven't used mine yet.
All right.
Ooh, that's much better.
All right.
Yeah,
They are-
the storm would still be out here, so pretty much, I just imagine just like storm hovering over, just like beat, just like bye.
How do we know you'll actually let him go?
Unlike you all, we keep our word.
We are assholes.
And why shouldn't we just roll in there and take him back by force? There's far more of us than there are of you.
Because if you wanted to hurt us, you would have already done so.
The longer you stay here, the more chance gonna be people coming in, and you lose your chance. Either stay here and try to beat us, but we'll see how long that lasts, or linger and you all fall.
Do another intimidation. You can have advantage on this one.
Oh, why this one low?
Unfortunate, and everyone's used inspiration today.
Yeah, that was the last of it. We're gonna can't do it.
You did still get a good one before, so they're still
They're still considering their options.
yeah, they're still not sure about what to do here.
Pretty much while this is going on, I'm also pretty much like trying to pretty much like counting, like saying like, okay, if need to I could send out. They can go back to call for help. We could probably be able to use ask you to maybe be able to demonstrate the bridge to make sure they can't cross. I'm pretty much considering all variables to try to deal with the situation here. Like, even though he is concerned, he's never been in a situation like this before, he's still trying to consider how to help out, how to be able to save the gym and the town.
After a moment, three of them are going to gonna step forward. If you don't want any trouble, you're gonna let us take him. As they continue stepping forward.
But pretty much as they're coming forward, I pretty much say, "Have the rest of your guys disperse, and we'll hand them over."
Yeah, because we're gonna get rid of our backup when we approach you. We're not stupid.
Do you think we can swipe his Pokeballs before I give him back?
With the money being held, you can do that while I'm talking here. You can.
Travis is going to see if he can nick a few of this guy's Pokeballs before we maybe send him back with his group.
Roll sleight of hand.
Okay, that's just a
To-
pure
to be- to
dexterity
be-
check.
To be fair,
Wow.
I'm gonna say, considering he's tied and he wouldn't be able to notice that well, could he do it with advantage?
I mean, it's not so much whether or not he's going to do it, because he's going to do it. It's whether or not he does it without being seen.
True, and to be fair, thinking he is focusing on me, was literally holding it, holding him, so having to do it from behind, and also Vaichu's pretty much like covering above us, pretty much like, pretty much like being like a protective, freaking, being pretty much being a protector.
So that was a 12. Neutral.
Yeah, you start swiping the Pokeballs he has. In addition to the Grimmsnarl one, he had 4 others.
No, this guy was pretty loaded compared to most other trainers we've found so far. Alright, and then I'm gonna see if I can sneak those into my backpack.
I'll say yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, to be fair, he did say he wanted the boss back, not the boss and his stuff.
Though be warned, you did just commit Pokemon theft.
True, but also considering we've compared Pokemons to nukes, that means I'm just confiscating his weapons.
He's on a point.
Plus, I'm pretty sure in the actual show, if someone actually got arrested for once, they'd lose their Pokemon.
All right. The guys down here are still approaching. They're fuck off. They're basically coming to collect him, and at the same time, kind of like silently daring you to do anything, like give us a reason, sort of thing.
Cade, I don't know how much longer you can bluff this.
We can storm, stand down, and I just gonna go, and I just freaking start getting, just start grabbing him, pretty much give him like have him go forward, go move.
Good choice.
I don't get why you guys are doing this to begin with. What's your problem with the league?
Maybe if you hadn't stopped us back at the contest, you'd understand. But now we gotta do things the hard way.
And you'll just do anything to stop the league, no matter who gets hurt, huh?
It's a mindset the League are very familiar with. Let's leave it at that.
As Kate says that, I can't help to think back to the whole situation with Zuckless just now, and pretty much that's saying, do you really think causing more harm is going to resolve whatever they've done?
Only one way to find out.
And then and that pretty much me, with Storm pretty much being above us, I'm pretty much being like, basically like a guard transfer to pretty much get, pretty much hand them over.
All right. As he is essentially handed over. Congratulations, you stalled enough.
Ray stall tactics.
As
Also, me just blissfully unaware this whole time, just like do lifted barrels.
as for a moment, the sun is suddenly blotted out.
What that mean?
Huh?
What that?
I forget its name, but you know, the bird.
Oh, is that what it sounds like now?
No, it's not.
That's what I thought.
He mentioned the sun, and then we heard a bird cry.
The sun is
No.
blotted out because something is flying over you. And then, with a loud crash in the middle of the bridge,
Whoa! Whoa!
What the?
That is the wrong music.
I just realized is this guy named Fox because he looks like Guy Fawkes?
That's also the
Fuck,
wrong
he
music.
looks like
Jesus
Guy
Christ, can I
Fieri.
get the right music, please? Come on. Game, come.
This is like your issue every session.
Yes, it really is. I swear I have the stuff planned, and
I was gonna say, why don't you have the music just lined up in a playlist that you can go to?
I do.
This is just huge.
It's just a huge playlist, and I don't necessarily know ahead of time every exact song I'm gonna need. Yep. Okay, here we go. Found it. As from the sky lands with a loud crashing noise.
A Flygon?
So I imagine I'm going to peek out the door and go, whoa, what's happening?
Oh, glad you could join us.
The team stray folks at the other end of the bridge start backing up and are quickly stopped by the approach of two other very large Pokemon.
Torterra and
Oh, shit.
Mamoswine. Look at all those strong ground boys.
The cavalry be coming in.
And from behind them,
Douglas Doug, Douglas Doug.
Doug comes Douglas. What
Man.
did I miss?
A lot.
We stopped a few bomb threats, saved your gym, and these guys were about to, well, I don't want to find out what they were about to do, but you came just in time.
Oh, is that all? All right.
Okay.
All right. Torterra! And from Torterra's shell, two large vines come out, quickly wrapping up the team's stay grunts at the bridge. They're all forced together. And
They're symmetrical shape they make.
Mamoswine and Flygon surround the other three as Flygon looks back at Fox, who is significantly less keen to walk forward now.
And
He didn't
meanwhile,
see the small plaque on the end of the bridge saying, this bridge is waiting for 3 Mamoswine.
as all this happening, pretty much, Raichu's pretty much like looking at all and everything's happening, and as we can, Fox tries to like back away to to turn back around. Just looks at Alolan Raichu with a devilish smirk on his face, like, "Hi, remember me?"
It has like sparkles in his eyes, seeing all these Pokemon doing their work. It's just like,
Yeah.
yeah.
As the team stay grunts are brought together.
Round it up.
Yeah, as they are rounded up. Everybody make a dex check.
Oh boy!
What does that mean?
It means make a dex check.
Everybody?
19.
I was actually gonna say not aided because he just came out of the gym.
Oh.
So Travis and Cade.
Can I give this to someone else?
No.
Yeah,
No, that's not good.
I rolled 2 12s in a row.
You're almost able to stop him as Fox leaps off the bridge.
Hey,
What the
wait!
Shori, go get him.
What did you say?
Shori, go get him. Fuck you, you're not kidding. Go You're...
And he's
Oh,
back.
20-foot swim speed. You caught up, did a lap, and...
He tries again.
I'm
really sorry that I tend to do this.
No, this is totally fine. But now it's a joke.
Hey, can you have Raichu Thunderbolt the water?
There's still gunpowder in there.
There's innocent checks water. wishy-washy in there.
The third time Shori pulls him out, he has an Aracuda in his mouth.
Sarah, you don't have that ability.
So you are a person, not a Pokemon.
All right.
This day's had a bit too much excitement for me.
All right. And yeah, with that, everyone is rounded up. The Pokemon just cart them off, basically.
They get onto Mamoswine and Torterra, puts them on forcibly with vines.
All right. See. All right, Fox. You get the special seat on Mamoswine's tusk.
Oh God!
Man, I always knew gym leaders had a stash of high-level Pokemon, but wow, that's impressive.
They get their jobs for a reason.
Again, and that pretty much okay, just like puts like a hand on the edge and just like gives like a long sigh, like I feel a sense of excitement for one day.
Yeah, same here. And I wasn't even here for half of this.
Speaking of half of this, what should I do with all this gunpowder?
Do we have? Is there an Officer Jenny in this town?
I'll take care of it. We'll get in contact with the police about getting this all disposed of. And same thing with getting those folks locked away.
So, where were you when all this started?
Well,
Having lunch?
well, I figured I'd go out and maybe get a little training in since I was finally back into it. Then I barely get out of the village when I get a call on my cell phone about what's going on. And I gotta start making my way back.
Well, even though we know it was reckless and stupid, we stepped in and bought enough time.
Yeah, I was reckless and stupid. Good job.
No regrets.
No regrets.
Never forgetty, no regretty.
Ugh,
I
man.
mean, the good thing is we were able to stop them, and what silver lining is I just over to friggin' Travis's Muramasa.
Yeah, that forced fight with that Grimmsnarl really pushed Muramasa beyond his limits. I didn't think he'd be a Doublade for quite some time.
Yeah,
Good job. Looks good on him.
Pokemon are interesting creatures.
Yeah. Ugh. So, who's ready to swing back to the center and then get some dinner? It's been a long day.
Seconded.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll keep my guys on patrol in case anyone else was still in hiding or waiting to come in as backup. You guys are at your rest.
We do know another
There's a
one of
lot
their
more of them in this area than I expected.
we do know another one of their bosses, some guy with a thick beard and a hat, just like the other guy, was somewhere out in the woods, but no idea where.
Well, as long as he doesn't come here, that's not really something we can deal with. We'll try to get them questioned and see if we can figure out what's going on with them.
Yeah, these guys really hate the Pokemon League for some reason. Any ideas why?
Pokemon League? Ugh.
Yeah,
Apparently what they're against.
we've encountered them a few times, and apparently their goal is to tear down the league.
I don't know, maybe they're just your typical anti-government rebels, think they're doing what's right.
It didn't
Well-
seem that way. They stole Pokemon from kids, and it's not like they were stealing them to use them. They said they specifically stole them to just get them away from the kids.
Yeah, that
Bit
doesn't
strange.
really fit with everything else they've said.
Well, that just sounds more like Team Plasma work.
True.
Travis sweats nervously.
Eh,
I don't know. What they say and what they do sound like they're entirely different, so...
Yeah.
We got-
You might want to have a look inside your gym. It's a wreck in there.
Yeah,
It's not too bad. It's just a little wet.
And full of gunpowder barrels.
It's half full. I'm trying to be on the positive side here.
I'm sure we
All
can. I'm sure we can probably sell these over the Ignatz Mining Corporation. They'll get use out of it.
Yeah. Well, I guess let's head back to the center. Let Nurse Joy and everyone else know things are safe and they can come out now.
Yeah, you take care of that, and I'll make sure no other trouble pops up today.
Right. Let's get going, guys. Kong, come back.
All right. To the Pokemon Center.
Man, what a day. Gym badge, team stay again, and a very unexpected evolution.
Yep. So now that we're past all that and we're able to go into the mechanics here, mid battle, Muramasa went to level 6, and under the circumstances, that was enough for an early evolution. You cannot evolve it to Aegislash until it reaches level 7.
Okay.
Yeah, they did take Fox's Pokemon. Unless you specifically chose to keep that a secret, Douglas would have taken those.
Oh yeah, Travis would have been like, oh yeah, I took these off his belt. I know that stealing Pokemon is like a taboo, but also they're evil and we're gonna blow up a village.
Even when I should point out at this point, you're not stealing them if you don't keep them. What you're doing is confiscating them and then giving them to the proper authorities.
Yeah, I'll take care of this, and you just don't tell anyone that you did that without permission.
Aiden pauses at that last part.
Look, I've got no problem with it. Most people would have no problem with it, but there's gonna be someone out there who would have a problem with it.
Understandable.
Fair enough.
As we've seen with them, there are people that are quite unreasonable out there.
Alright. So yeah, Tim, you can go ahead and do the full level up stuff for Muramasa. Ironhead was the evolution move. It will learn a new move just from the level up as well.
So I assume its health should actually be 85 and not just 80?
As of now, yes.
Okay. Travis would probably attempt to use the stone in the center, and when he touches it to Muramasa, nothing happens, and he just goes, I guess you're not quite ready for that step just yet, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Whether a Doublade or an Aegislash, you're still my best friend.
Seems pretty, he seems pretty worn out from the fight, the last bit of evolution, and second wind, and then more fighting, so.
Yeah. So, okay. You already have a 9 in that, but I could make it a 10. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's get their first double-digit attack stat.
Anything of mine level up?
Let's see.
Now I can
I'm just
relook.
checking.
Now I can look over the abilities again because I'm allowed to change it.
Yep.
Let me see.
Storm. I'm just gonna say, Cade. Storm is now level 4.
Oh yeah.
Okay, it's catching up. Good.
Storm was level 3 this whole time. And Rhino. Somnolier does not level up, but it is pretty close.
Okay.
Okay, so
Right. And I already know what move is going on Doublade now. It's I find it funny it took this long for you to learn this.
Is he learning Slash?
He's learning Swords Dance.
I've already
Oh.
had that.
Well, you had to get more than one sword to do the dance.
All right.
There we go.
So I've not been really frightened. Has not come up too much. The steel abilities are pretty good because I could go battle armor, meaning if I get hit by a move I'm resisted to, I take minus 15 from it.
That is
Or-
only for physical, but yeah.
Or I could go friend guard, meaning while you are on the field, you and all allies have a +1 to all defensive stats.
I might change battle armor to just be half instead of minus F5. That would not have affected QFant because its defense stat was 10, but
Yeah,
I might do that now that I'm realizing how high the defense stats can get.
especially for steel types, which are intended to be tanky.
Yeah, I'm gonna change it to it's half rounded down rather than just the stat -5.
I think I am actually going to change the ability from Frighten Immunity to Friend Guard.
What are
So
you?
that way-
What are you changing, Max? You said you're altering defenses.
I'm just
the
I'm
battle
altering
armor
I'm altering an ability that you guys have not used yet, so don't worry about it. Battle armor, instead of making you reduce the damage taken by the defensive stat -5, it is now just reduced by the defensive stat cut in half.
Because when you say it out loud, taking minus 15 from an attack you already resisted is pretty high.
Yeah.
And it'll be even higher because with, well, nah, but I am going to have really high defenses with Friend Guard because while out on the field, I'm going to have 21 physical defense. If you were to give me the Eviolite, I would just be a wall.
Yeah. I will say that with like battle armor and such, that's only using the base defense stat. Any items or other things that change it would not count.
Okay.
But yeah, friend guard would be pretty good.
Yeah. So the Swords Dance also quite good. Now not only will I have a +10 to my attack stat, but if I Swords Dance, I will do +12 damage up to +16.
Alright. And real quick for Alolan Raichu, let's get that the new move too.
Going to be very interesting when he does level up again and I make him an Aegislash and then we have to go back and forth on defense stats and attack.
Yeah, I've got a way I'm going to be doing that, so don't worry.
Alright. We have some interesting evolutions coming up with Slacking and Aegislash.
You know what? Yeah, I think that makes sense for this.
So, I guess next plan is to head to Flaze Town and revive this fossil.
Sounds like a plan.
That's what it does.
Assuming we get, like, I'm theorizing that because it's an old amber, it's going to be some sort of, like, ancient ice-type Aerodactyl. Is there anyone who's, like, particularly interested in that sort of thing?
I mean, I've been hauling it, but
You do also have the ice plate, so...
well, the ice plate is communal. But if it's a flying type, like I think it is, it would also be good.
Yeah, I'm thinking because it's an icy old amber, it might be instead of a flying rock Aerodactyl, it might be a flying ice Aerodactyl.
Maybe.
I have no idea. I'm just curious. Who knows what it is? I'm looking forward to finding out.
Yeah, and luckily it's our next stop. And then I guess we'd be heading up the Poison Gym after that. I have a ground type and a psychic type on hand, so I'm covered for that.
Almost feels odd going back to this sort of talk after today.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
We've
Stop
had
a terrorist
very
threat.
eventful-
Alright, time to sit down with some instant noodles and shoot the shit.
We've had a very eventful first month of being a team, what with fighting a legendary and stopping Team Stay multiple times.
There's the start of
Say
this
that-
is going to make a very good story.
Say that again.
I was hoping. Okay, anyway.
I knew you were you piece.
Wait, what happened? What?
I don't get it.
You were hoping that you would actually say it again.
Anyway.
Because I said you could say that again, and he was hoping that you were actually going to say it again.
Yeah, that's fine. You just missed out on your chance to get more inspiration. Anyway. Not really. All right. You guys go ahead and long rest your Pokemon.
Yep.
Yay.
We let everyone know the team stay is gone and Douglas is taking care of it.
Yep. You actually get a few people who are thankful enough that they are going to reward you.
Oh.
I'd say from beating them and sort of just as a like a police reward, I'm gonna say you guys each got $500.
Money.
Money.
I have over $7,000 now.
In Pokemon Cash, that's basically nothing.
Yeah, you almost have $100.
All right. In the usual vein of getting basically completely random items, let's see. First, everybody roll a d6.
All right, fun stuff now. 2.
Hold on.
6.
And 6.
Oh, Jero and Rhino get the same number.
All right. Tim, roll a d20, and if you get a 20, I'm going to scream.
Get the 20. Get the 20.
Do it.
It's a 13.
All right. You are gifted a nest ball.
Oh.
Okay.
Which is probably one of the worst ones, because nest ball, the base catch rate increases by 10% for every level difference between the target and the user's current or lowest level Pokemon, as long as the user's Pokemon is a higher level.
Okay.
Just write down that you have a nest ball. I have the information here.
Yeah, I'm just writing down the ball types.
All right. Rhino and Jero, both of you roll. Both of you first roll a d4 because you got 6s.
Can I ask what the nat 20 was on that one? Was it a Master Ball?
You would not have gotten a Master Ball, but the nat 20 on the list is Master Ball, so I would have had to come up with something else.
10 Ultra Balls.
All right, you guys both got 1.
Okay, so you guys get the exact same reward.
Well, no, that was basically to narrow down the list further, because they got 6, which was good lists, and then they got 1, which is number 1 out of good lists. So now, both of you roll a d20.
Oh boy.
17.
Oh,
Okay,
2.
Oh, not the same thing. I was hoping for it again.
Oh, no,
Finally something different.
All right, Jero, you receive a damp rock. This is a held item, where any rain caused by the holder will last 5 turns instead of 3.
Oh.
Ooh.
I think we know who we're giving that to.
Yeah, we need to give that to freaking Rhinos, because...
Well, actually, you have Rain Dance, so that'll work too.
2?
It can go either way, yeah. And, Rhino, with your 17, you are also gifted a held item, as you receive the Quick Claw.
Oh, dang.
The Pokemon that is holding this has advantage on initiative rolls.
Ooh.
Okay, pretty good. Especially when you have several team members that just have stupidly high initiative.
And then in addition, you're all gonna get just some berries as well. Everybody roll a d10, followed by... Well, just roll the d10 first.
8.
3.
Oh, sorry. You said D10?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
8.
Stop it.
Why are you... Why are you two the same person? If you guys get the same number... Okay, I'm gonna throw this out here right now. If you guys get the same number on this, your next encounter is a shiny Pokemon.
Okay, let's do it.
Go.
All right.
Roll a D1.
Both of you roll a d6.
Just them.
Ah,
Damn it.
Yeah.
damn.
Okay.
Complete opposite side of the spectrum. Fuck.
I knew it wasn't gonna happen again. Okay, Jero, you receive 1 Chesto Berry.
Oh, okay.
Rhino, you receive 6 Chesto Berries.
Well then.
Wow.
And Tim, roll a d4 for this one.
I mean, what does Chesterberry
2.
do again? Or is that on the list?
That's anti-sleep.
It's sleep, blindness, and deafness. And Tim, you receive 2 Lepa berries, which restore one move's PP to maximum.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, Jero had one of those. Cool.
And then you as a group receive... Come on. You as a group receive 1 Oranberry.
Okay.
Someone just
So
had
just-
one in their pocket. They're like, yeah, I'll do this.
I already have 2 orange berries, so
I'll
whoever's
take it.
lacking can have it.
Alright.
I wonder if we're
Okay.
getting a reputation for helping bring Team Stay in.
I mean-
I'd be surprised if this we hadn't gotten a reputation for this
Well,
way.
the
The
to be
first-
fair, the first time and the third time we encountered them weren't really anything special.
Well, the first time, at least we had the professor, so that's
Yeah,
something.
The first time we had help from the gym leader. The second time you were pretty obvious that you were taking them down. The third time we did take 2 hostage and bring them to the police.
Yeah, but also the second time they sort of covered it up because they didn't want the contest to be overshadowed.
Yeah, they didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't want news to be like, "Hey, the league just started, and these Pokemon contests have just started, and terrorists took them over immediately."
The terrorists also started.
But this is our biggest defeat of them so far, although we did need Douglas's help.
Yeah, but we did a decent portion of it on our own.
Yeah. So basically, you guys took care of the stuff. The way the time frame was set up, worst case scenario, the town was going to get blown up. That was extraordinarily unlikely.
Pretty worst case.
Yeah, very.
That it was possible that just the gym would get blown up.
But you know, the silver lining of options 1 and 2 is that we're the only people that have the Earth badge.
As of now.
I also because you said I'm going to be completely honest. He wasn't actually going to have them try to blow the gym up anyway after losing, but because Rhino said Shori in, I was like, I'm gonna have Shori do something. But yeah, so you managed to stop the bombs, you managed to win the fight, and you managed to stall them long enough that essentially you avoided every possible negative outcome.
I
Yeah.
apologize if my little shenanigans itch was too high during the one-on-one fight.
No, it was fine. You weren't like breaking in too much for stuff. It made sense.
It was fine. That Doublade versus Grimmsnarl did come down to the wire. I had 13 health. A single bite would have taken me down.
Yeah. All right. Now that you
Full
have,
surrender hits fucking hard for an auto hit move.
yeah. It literally only had 3 PP, so
Yeah.
it had 3 PP, and it was only available to 1 Pokemon. Well, 2, I think. I think its pre-evolution could get it, but still. Anyway. All right.
So I guess we're just gonna rest in the center and then head out to Plaza in the morning.
I
Yep.
think we probably definitely try and chill the rest of the day.
Yeah. All right. So, let's go to the map.
Now it makes me wonder what you guys would have tossed down. What would have happened if he chose you?
Rio,
Like, would Axio have become Fracture maybe?
I'm gonna say this. How that went, that was not necessarily going to go for somebody getting an early evolution, but the way the things were going pretty much meant that it just felt like the right time, especially because you would suddenly get a super effective move.
it was narratively appropriate.
Yeah. If it had rolled somebody else, it probably would have been a standard but difficult fight.
And he just happened to have a Pokemon that was super effective against 2 of our starters.
Yeah, pretty much. But something would have happened. At the very least, if you lost, like, you still could have done something probably.
Yeah.
Mine
How
definitely
effective
would have
was
been Dewdrop, because Dewdrop is my only level 6 Pokemon, and also my only level 5 Pokemon.
Honestly, I thought it was gonna become more like a freaking as they were about to lose, like either myself or Bada would intervene, pretty much going and say, if you face one of us, you face all of us, kind of thing.
That could have gone so many ways, and that is absolutely one of them. It was fully up to you guys. That was just that was just one way that the pieces fell.
Yeah, honestly, had like you set it up that thinking that he was gonna go in for the final blow, you would have just heard me scream out thinking, thinking a storm, thinking sight, thunderbolt, because he can't work against dark type.
Yeah. It does feel good to win a 1v1, especially after years of playing D&D and having so many 1v1s where I got the shit beat out of me.
Yeah. All right. The next day comes, and it is time to keep moving as I'm going to grab some route music.
Yes.
To roll for route encounters.
Yes, everybody, please go ahead and roll a D100.
Here we go.
63.
77.
One day you'll get that 100, Rhino.
Yeah,
One
you
day.
13.
Okay, so
All right, you're
two of us are
dead.
relatively close.
What the?
Jiro's way down there, and Rhino and I are pretty, a little bit above the middle.
How does this sound? Here we go. All right. As you all continue on down the path, you're going to have your first encounters. Fuck it, we're doing Kate's first, because this is great.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
As you are heading along, come across an area with nice little river. Give me a moment to do that. Yes.
We actually have enough berries where we might be able to just befriend a Pokemon instead of having to beat them up to capture them.
You can befriend them without berries.
It's a lot
Exhibit
harder.
A.
No, we got a river here.
Yep, just a very hastily drawn river.
Don't forget, guys, we have those fishing rods now, so
And as you approach,
pretty much anytime we want, we can guarantee some water catches if we need them.
I'm looking for the tokens. Yeah, that'll work. You approach and you find 3 fishermen hanging out at the edge, currently fishing.
Oh.
They're all just kind of chatting with each other, their fishing rods in the water as you approach.
Aiden waves. Hey guys, how they biting today?
Pretty
Yeah.
rare we come across some normal people on the route.
They rip off their masks. They're like, we are Team State.
Yeah, Yiga clan.
For the bananas! I mean, for my master! Hey, you threw trainers on the league challenge?
Yeah.
Hey, how about a battle? 3 of you, 3 of us?
Oh. No.
Yeah, sure.
Why not?
I'm again.
Alright.
What to use?
Alright. Come on out, Paul.
Alright, let me get the right music for this too.
You know what? Paul, can you move to the side, please?
Excuse me, Wicked. Excuse me, Paul, taking that stage light.
Alright.
This would be a good time to finally use Raichu in a battle.
But that's what I was thinking.
Wait.
Hey!
Oh, gonna throw out Eevee. Okay.
Alright.
It hasn't had the chance to battle yet. Thinking maybe
He's
it'll
not
make
just,
it.
he's
Come on,
not
the battle.
just for night snuggles. Also, out of character, still no fucking clue what I'm gonna evolve it into.
This is where Aiden loses like fucking fisherman's never gonna beat me again. Makes it a Jolteon.
Tormented for the rest of his days. All right. They'll grab they'll grab themselves their Pokeballs at the same time.
Aid, could you put Raichu on the grid, please?
I did.
Okay.
Do you not see him?
No, like
We'll
on
line him with the
grid.
grid.
It's outside the lines.
Oh, I don't
There
know.
we go.
My bad.
Thank
All right.
you.
As they all throw their Pokeballs, and together they send out 3 Magikarp!
What the fuck are you doing?
I knew it. Travis is just like, really?
I can... Meanwhile, like, okay, look, Max, you would know this best. You know that thing freaking that Morgana sometimes has in freaking Persona 5 where his eyes turn like into like the yellow eyes?
Yeah?
just pretty much think right, you're just doing that, looking at the magic. I'm going, ooh, free XP.
Scarf ain't worth that much. Out of character.
Do you guys want to redo maybe?
Aiden looks at him like, what? They know what they're doing.
If that's what they want to do, it's their choice.
Alright.
Okay, let me get Paul's sheet up.
I have... There
As
we
soon
go.
as Max
If
said
one,
he's
of,
gonna
if one of those things throws out a freaking hydro pump, I swear to God.
be- not like that's gonna hurt you much.
I know, but still.
Alright. It is initiative time.
I've heard of that.
Alright.
Alright. Paul.
Oh wow, freaking that was not great.
Hey, I
Mine
get to go
also not.
first.
I still go I still go after you, even though you rolled a natural 1. As they appeared on the turn I just kept imagining carp.
Shit.
Hang
As
on.
Max said this is gonna be a great encounter, and then 3 fishermen. I knew.
Can you hear it in the distance? Corp!
Yes. And then when to defeat it, quickly, can you hear it?
I'm setting it up. You only get 1.
Fine.
All right. So 12, 10, 22. Three,
Fuck.
Wow, that one got me.
17,
What?
16.
What the
Speed
fuck?
is Magikarp's stat.
Well,
Is it?
I'm gonna go second, I guess.
I had
All
to
right.
retreat.
All right. All right, Magikarp. And Magikarp flops forward. Flop, flop. All right, Magikarp, use Splash. All right.
Oh,
What is Leighton's physical defense?
that's a decent question. Let's
Like,
take
probably-
a look.
Probably
11.
like I was gonna say it has to be around a 10.
Okay, that is a 15 to hit.
1 damage.
So let's see. That is 215 physical normal damage.
What?
What?
Just kidding, nothing happens.
Okay.
I need it to be known. That is actually what's written here. Hang on.
What the fuck?
Why though?
Fuck you, that's
Because
fine.
it made me laugh.
It was amusing.
All right. Paul.
He's going to fly in and use Leaf Storm.
Well then.
this is a -2. Does a 12 hit a Magikarp?
Yes.
Okay, so that is that's 19 plus an additional 13, so 32 grass damage.
Buh, buh.
That is my turn.
Go Magikarp! Go Magikarp!
Do we have to kill 18 of these things? The last one's gonna be a Gyarados. I'm calling it. It's gonna happen.
All right, let's see.
Don't give the man ideas.
I mean, you have a quad effectancy against
True.
Gyarados.
All right. The new Magikarp gets a turn.
Also, yes, somehow Magikarp's speed is 80 when it can't move out of water.
All right.
I think it actually becomes slower when it becomes Gyarados, or at least it doesn't get much faster.
Magikarp flops over to Polo. Use Splash!
He likes the feeling of the water on his leaves.
All right. Storm, it's your turn.
I'm just flabbergasted here.
Okay, so fun fact, Gyarados is 1 point faster than Magikarp.
Wow.
You gotta be better than Magikarp in every way, at least a little bit.
Okay, anyway, as for what Storm can do, give me a second. Wrong thing. That's... Here we go. It's gonna move here. And
Oh, you pass by the Magikarp, it gets an attack of opportunity.
Hold on.
I'm laughing.
Hopefully this doesn't take too long so we can get to the other encounters.
Yeah, I
think
know.
it will.
Just go.
Are you guys not having fun with this?
Oh,
All
you're
right.
funny.
It's gonna. All right.
I mean-
It's gonna use that attack of opportunity to do a splash.
The rule of comedy, Rhino, is to never overstate.
All right, your turn.
May your Snowcomb.
Okay, if we can, I'm gonna attack this one with a Thunder Shock.
All right. That does hit.
Is that enough damage, or
It's super effective. Roll the extra damage.
what's
Roll
the
the
what's the
D6,
roll
yeah.
again? Oh, D6, right?
You had the die of the attack again. That's 18.
Buh.
There, paper thin.
Kitty in the chat. I'm wondering if they're back at the center dreaming this after dealing with the bombs.
Entirely possible.
Would not surprise me.
All right, is that Storm's turn?
Yep.
All right, go Magikarp.
Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, they each only have 2 Pokemon.
Oh, thank
Instead of the one guy with 6 Magikarp, you made it the 3 guys with 2 Magikarp.
With 6 between them.
At least this is free XP and money.
Yeah.
All right, Leighton.
So,
Eevee's first battle.
yep.
Rhino, there's not that much to strategize. They're
No, it's
Magikarp.
hard. Something was. Okay, anyways, so Eevee's gonna go over here, do its little happy dance. It's gonna jump vertically up in the air, spin around, and slam down on the ground as it uses Shockwave on this Magikarp. But it's to hit is terrible, but Shockwave always hits. So, yeah. 7 damage.
All right.
The Magikarp, which since it's super effective, 9 damage. Go Leighton.
All right.
Happy Eevee dance.
All right. It is this Magikarp's turn. All right, Magikarp. Use bounce
Oh, that's a flying move.
as the
It's like Flash, but
Magikarp
bigger.
flutters on the ground, and it goes pew up into the sky.
Oh,
I didn't know they could do that. Aiden says.
I knew they could learn tackle. I didn't know they could do that.
All right,
There you go.
Obviously, this would be trading in the Pokemon Stadium 1 minigame.
all right, Magikarp. Use Hydro Pump
What?
What? Oh, shit.
Huh.
as it's going to charge up a large burst of water to send at Leighton.
No, why Leighton?
Well, Hydro Pump is low accuracy, so let's see.
Leighton, no.
All right, that is a 20 to hit.
That'll do it.
No, Leighton is invincible.
uh,
Yeah, go ahead.
Uno reverse card.
Mirror coat.
This probably won't be a one-shot, but it'll hurt.
That is 16 damage.
Okay, that's a lot less than I expected
Alright.
for Hydro Pump. Probably because Magikarp's attack stat is garbage.
All right, Paul.
I'm going to... He's going to just, Razor Leaf the Magikarp, obviously not attacking the trainer.
Also, I can confirm these are all moves that Magikarp can legally learn.
Oh, I know.
I am incredibly amused, although my only
7.
knowledge of Hydro Pump Magikarp is them destroying raids.
7 is a miss. I'm pretty sure.
Is that physical?
Yes.
Surprisingly, yes, that does miss Magikarp.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. All right, Magikarp. You also go for a Hydro Pump.
Okay.
It's someone else?
At you, because, well, it's going to go for Storm. Because Electric
Let's
doesn't
say-
resist water.
Oh, okay. At least
Alright.
as a stage 3 Pokemon, its stats are decent.
18 to hit Storm, special.
There's no way that doesn't hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, that is 13 damage. And then it goes Corp, 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 Splash. Corp.
Now here's the thing.
It looks happy in the water. Are you really going to interrupt that?
Yes.
Why?
Why are you so mean to this poor Magikarp? What did it ever do to you?
I'm not mean. Storm wants blood. he didn't think a Magikarp would use Hydro Pump on it, so it wants so Tiny Raichu wants murder.
Magikarp is like sitting in the water looking up at you with a smile like, Garp.
Freaking Raichu. Bye.
Corp?
So here's the thing. Because I'm close enough to be able to do it. Considering it's in the water,
That is not going to be any extra electric stuff.
not so much
Okay.
not so much for damage, but can I at least guarantee the hit?
You don't need to just attack him.
I know.
To be
But I
fair,
won't be asking this in the future.
No.
by anime logic, attacking the water does auto hit with electric moves.
I would allow something along those lines, but
It's a Magikarp.
it's a Magikarp, and B, I don't want to make any specific rules for it because then you would do it all the time. It's a situational thing.
I mean, to be fair, how many times are we going to fight with large bodies of water nearby?
You'd be surprised.
Me.
Yeah, that does hit. That is 19 damage. Good. Still up.
Really? Baby boy.
Yeah, the previous ones were weak. Alright. Leighton.
Late. Okay, make sure I wasn't muted there. Leighton is going to see the Magikarp near Paul, and he is going to shockwave him. Look, Leighton's level 3. He needs some easy XP.
Alright.
So, yeah. Didn't roll well that time. Super effective damage. Rolled better. 10 total damage.
Good.
As he spins up and uses his static electricity to send a tiny shockwave.
Alright. As it falls from above,
There.
using its bounce. Alright. Paul is the only one hit by this. That is an 18 to hit.
That'll do it.
Alright. And it is it is a flying attack, so this is going to be extra.
Yep, does do super effective damage.
You take 8 damage and must roll a d4.
Okay.
You are paralyzed.
Damn it. I knew it.
You've been paralyzed because you've been struck by a fish.
And then Gorp. Gorp. Gorp.
You're having too much fun with this, aren't you?
Gorp.
I'll take that as a yes.
Carpety, 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 carp. Use tackle. And it's gonna have a +2 to this, making it a 10 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Paul!
I guess I roll to see if I can do anything. Yes, I can.
Yep.
And I'm going to Razor Leaf the one right below me.
Alright.
Come on, buddy. Come on! 4 nat 1s today?
Get him out of the way when you're fighting Magikarp.
Okay. 2 turns in a row where I do nothing.
Alright. Magikarp over here. Go. Alright, Storm, it's your turn.
Hit him again!
Go. Go. That's enough damage. He's defeated.
Okay.
Go, Magic! No.
I was about to say. I was about to be like, boy!
Go!
Boy.
Super Magikarp!
God! He's huge!
Super Magikarp. Damn.
He's huge! The king of carp! Oh god!
Use Splash! Boom, 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 boom. Anyway. Alright, is that Storm's turn?
Yeah.
Leighton.
He can use his shockwave on this one again.
Okay.
Go, tiny Sparky boy. Yeah, just roll a d6 here. 7 damage.
Good.
He's trying.
Soar the Magikarp. Let's see. Yeah, alright. Tackle. 16 to hit Tropius.
That would hit.
Alright, 5 damage. Another tackle. 21 to hit Tropius.
That'll do it.
Another
Wait,
7
no.
damage.
Okay. -7. Okay. I'm finally out of the triple digits.
All right, it's Paul's turn.
Okay, come on. Oh, was I supposed to roll to break the paralysis last time?
No, you don't break the paralysis.
Okay.
Paralysis breaks you.
You.
Turn. 3 turns in a row I don't do anything.
You can move, but
Yeah, but what good is that gonna do me?
Storm.
We're gonna go ahead and. Well, actually, that should hit from here. Yeah. We're gonna shock. We're gonna do another freaking thunder shock at this Magikarp.
All right.
Hit him with a hammer.
Yeah, that hits. All right. Leighton.
Continuing to attack that surprisingly tanky Magikarp. I think I only have one Shockwave left after this. Hey, imagine that, it hits. 8 damage. Sparky boy.
I feel really bad for you.
Why?
There's 1 HP left.
Look, Leighton is helping.
All right. Bottom Magikarp is gonna use Splash.
Okay.
All right, next Magikarp.
Out of
Is-
curiosity, can Magikarp learn Flail?
Oh, yes, it can, and it's doing that now.
Okay.
Okay, thank
You
you.
had to say it.
Well, then I was just curious.
Well, he's not the one taking damage.
That is a 20 to hit.
That'll do it.
It is below 1/4 health, so you deal some extra dice of damage for a total of 14 damage.
Okay. Tropius is still above half. And let's see if I can move this turn, please. Yes, okay. Please, for love of God, hit. Wait, do I have disadvantage on paralyzed attacks?
No.
Okay, does a 10 hit?
No.
God damn. 4 turns?
Their defense is 11.
4? Guys, kill them already. This is boring.
Like fun.
You're not the one who missed 4 turns, Rhino.
You're right. I used always hit moves.
Storm.
Oh, Megan. I thought there would be more banter. Sorry. Yeah, hit. Yeah, Megan. Go for number 5.
Go. Alright. There was 1 carp remaining.
Oh yeah, Megan. Get the final carp.
It's the final carp. Do.
Carp, 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 carp! Carp, carp! Carp, 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 carp! Carp, 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 carp! Ow!
Carp.
We're carping together! Alright, Paul, it's your turn. Is it you splash?
Okay, let's see if...
Carp you up. Never gonna carp you down.
Come on.
Never
That
gonna
hits.
carp you around.
That took way too long.
Carp you.
Okay, oh, it's a D8 for Razor Leaf. That is 20 damage to the last remaining Magikarp.
Alright, Storm. Carp. And carp. And carp.
Oh, right, Megan.
And carp. Carp.
Facts.
Carp.
Enough already.
Go!
I was endlessly amused by that.
Yeah, it was.
Wow. Nice. That was a close battle there.
Well, there were definitely some surprises I didn't expect.
All right. You all receive $100.
Fair enough.
Oh right, this is the first time we've had like a friendly battle with the other.
Yeah, I'm having actual friendly battles now, and you just happened to get the Magikarp guys as the first one because it was 13.
We haven't had a low stakes battle since the rival fight.
Yeah.
I mean, that one was for pride.
All right. Now.
I mean, the gym trainer battles are friendly enough, but you know, it's a gym trainer. There's always some tension there.
Yep. All right. You successfully won that match, and now, for. Okay.
And before we pass them up, Travis will shake one of the guys' hands and be like, "Oh, by the way, we just got some new fishing rods. You guys have like any tips, like on special baits or stuff?"
Well, aside from obviously lure balls, and he's going to give you some like tips and such, and that I don't know because I don't fish.
Fair enough.
Here's what I'm gonna say. You get some tips. Enough to at this point you can look at a body of water and determine roughly how good of the Pokemon are in there.
Okay.
You won't necessarily determine what Pokemon there are, but basically you'll determine, is this worth our time?
All right.
All right. For the other D100s, Gerald was the 13, Tim got 63, and Rhino got 77. All right.
Yes.
We're going to stay on this map because you guys are getting another encounter.
Wild encounter.
Let me get some let me get the music for it. As you guys are traveling along, you come across another group of 3 Pokemon. As this time you come across a Trapinch, a Fanpy.
Ooh.
Remember, you're near the ground type place, and another Fanpy.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Well, I already have a ground type, so that's a little. Let me guess. Cade is like watering at the mouth at a Trapinch.
Yeah! All right.
You not have a problem.
He's just like, yes, the problem is that Trapinch is not in my ball.
Again, you took my what should have been my friend and can give me this.
Travis has called in advance that if we ever come across a Jongmo, he gets dibs.
Noted, I guess.
Noted. I do remember that.
It's
All
a
right.
I
dragon
remember you mentioning that.
It's a dragon fighting type, Rhino. I like fighting types, and Gerald likes dragons.
Fair enough.
All right.
Am I the only more casual person?
I mean, Travis isn't specifically going for like ghost types. He's just it's kind of what he's doing. Cade is actively a dragon user.
And also, to be fair, a dragon user yet still has the most variety of Pokemon here.
Also,
I have
that's
the
because you
smallest
just
amount
have
of
the most.
Yeah, I have the smallest. I don't even have a Pokemon in the box yet. I'm probably gonna put Fampy in the box if I can.
No, but I meant like diversity in dragon in like typings. I mean, 'cause I have a dragon type, water, dark, freaking
By the way,
fairies, nectar.
sorry, just by the way, I gotta say that Fanpy. Well, actually, no. Everybody set out your Pokemon first. Set out your Pokemon and let's roll for initiative.
What do I want to use against this? I'm just gonna have Colin go out because he's getting close to evolution. Although this is good fortune for us because the next gym is poison and these are all ground types.
True, there is that.
I don't care like too strongly about Dawn Fan. I thought it was a lot cooler when I was a kid. Now I
Rolling
think Mammoth.
around at the speed of sound.
Vader, time to gonna do Dragon Pen.
We've come across
I thought you
like,
said
all of
Vader.
I said Vader. We're not playing
We've come-
Fortnite.
We've come across like all the elephant Pokemon this session. There's the Q-Fant, the Phanpy, and Mamoswine is based off of Woolly Mammoth.
All right.
Oh, right, taking the balls.
Oh right, I have to roll. I have to roll speed. 26.
23.
$20.
All right. Kong, it begins with you.
All right, he's gonna go in and he's gonna go for a. Let me get a sheet open. I still have Paul's sheet open. Kong will use. I know what I wanted to use. I just need to get it. He's going to haul his hand up into a fist as he goes for Rock Smash. Hiya! 16 to hit.
All right, that hits.
That is 14 fighting damage and is +1 extra damage taken from all physical attacks.
All right. Okay, so. All right. That means Somnalier. It is up to you now.
Yes, Popper. What is it? Your mouth is wet.
You asked, he answered.
Sorry about that. Someone decided he had to. I don't know what he was doing. Anyways, Snolly is going to. Walk over to this Phanpy and is going to use Fury Swipes. Yeah. Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Alright. 15 damage. Sorry, Damagios. There was a pose with that.
All right. As you go in for the strike, you hit the Phanpy. And as the Phanpy falls backwards, it begins to transform.
Oh? Wait, is it a...
Hello!
Never mind! Never mind!
Oh, it was a Zoru in disguise. Oh, Zoroark is pretty cool.
Oh, that's one of my favorite. I got no.
Well, you have to decide between the Flygon or Zoroark.
It's true.
Trapinch blinks.
Do you want to keep to your dragon theme, or do you want Shadow the Hedgehog?
Fucking Zoro, you did this on purpose, you son of a bitch. You know Zoro was my favorite.
I can neither confirm nor deny those allegations.
You son of a bitch.
DM face, maybe.
I have to.
I will say, there is no law saying you can only catch one Pokemon in an encounter.
True, but
True, but then you're like 4 ahead of Travis.
but Jero can't have that many Pokemon.
Yeah, you can.
How you feeling, Rhino? Do you want a Phanpy or do you want a Flygon?
I mean, I feel like I've got good stuff. If you particularly want one of these, go ahead. I would definitely not turn down the Flygon or the Zoroark. The Phanpy, but I honestly don't really have a ground type right now because Larvitar is going to get out of it eventually.
Yeah, I was probably, if we were just going to play this out, I was probably just going to beat up the Phanpy and then let it go because I already have a ground type. I don't need a pure ground with no versatility.
I'm gonna say right now, I'm actively going for the Zoro now. If either of you want to go for the Trapinch, you can, but I will actively say if you don't get it, I will be going for it as well.
Alright. Well, it's
I'm leaving that completely out there.
well, it is actually your turn because Rhino just attacked the Zorua.
Maybe Aiden's thinking he wants comfortable Pokemon.
he just wants cuddle piles.
I am the first ever gym leader that specializes in the type of sleep.
Well, only one Pokemon here has fur.
All right, Razor.
Look, I also snuggle with the sea lion. Maybe his standards aren't normal.
Freaking. I'm pretty sure Rion is still comfy, but either way, freaking. Oh god, it's so okay. So they do damage. I hope, but Razor pretty much is pretty much gonna look at the fluffy sort of going, no friend, and gonna go, and pretty much gonna go head over there.
Razor reminds me of Ash's Totodile.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've seen a lot of people. I've seen a lot of people saying Fuecoco and Totodile are friends because they're both.
Yes, I've seen that a lot, and I approve. But yeah, in the line of that. Oh wait, I forget. Does Dark neutralize each other, or the resistance to itself?
I believe Dark does
Yes.
itself.
Yes, it does.
So you could bite and not do that much damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. We'll do this just to see how much damage it doesn't go from there. We're gonna go ahead and go for a. We're not gonna go and go for a scratch.
All right,
Yeah.
that it.
So you cut the die in half. The die was a 5, so it's 11 damage.
Wait, why do you cut the die in half?
Oh, he did scratch and not. Okay, just scratch and not bite.
Yeah, just scratch, not bite.
Hey,
Man, your attack stat's already a 9. That thing's gonna be a beast once it's a Haxorus.
Zorua is below half.
Ooh, okay.
Oop, probably a good time to go for a ball.
Yeah.
Or maybe like one more hit at most.
Trapinch is going to.
I just like the way it looked that way on the screen for me was funny to me.
Goes for a. Well, it goes for a bite on Somnolier. That is a 13 to hit physical.
That is my AC.
All right, you take 9 damage
All right.
as a Trapinch bites ya. Just realized I didn't switch these. All right. Zorua. Is going to. Zorua is going to turn to Razor and give a harsh glare with scary face.
Oh, you.
Booga booga booga.
So I can't. So I can't move. You fool! I wasn't expecting to.
And then it starts running away.
No!
All right, so some Nollier attack of opportunity, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take that. Unless, wait, how weak does it look?
It's below
Below
half.
half.
I don't think a Fury Swipes will take it out, unless you crit.
I'm gonna do a scratch.
Also,
Alright.
I realized that now that Fury Swipes does a 3d4 always, it's really strong if it crits. At least it's not super effective against anything because it's a normal move.
That hits.
15
Oh
damage.
boy, that did a lot. That did as much as my Fury Swipes.
Yeah.
He's still up.
Okay, so
Alright.
now
Okay.
it's probably safe to go for a ball.
Van P. Eh?
The funny thing is Kong also has bulldoze, so I have ground coverage on him too.
Van P is
Oh.
going to rear up as it's going to go for a slam on Kong.
Okay,
Come
go for
on,
it.
this thing.
Come on, Ed. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
12 damage.
Ow.
And welcome to the peanut butter. Kong, it's your turn.
Oh,
He's
question.
going-
I have to do it on. I have to do it for the catch on technically basis to not trainer action, right?
Correct.
You give up your Pokemon's turn to throw a ball.
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna go for another Rock Smash on the Phanpy. That is a hit.
Oh yeah, that
is
definitely is.
17 fighting damage, and it is another +1 to incoming physical damage for a total of +2.
All right. Somnolier.
I'll have it move to like here. No,
Let's-
not there. There.
I guess I will Fury Swipes the Trapinch.
All right.
I don't think it's taken damage yet.
Nope, nobody said Trapinch.
And they
10 hit.
actually do. That actually does hit.
You know, why don't we
Okay.
make this? Why don't we just make this a free for all? We can go for a catch if someone doesn't hit. If someone doesn't get it, just next person go for it.
I
I
think
feel
that.
like Hero's already mad at me for the last time I did that.
I mean, if you want to let Zoroark or Zoroark go, that's fine. But if I fail to catch Flygon or the Trapinch, you can go for it.
Alright. If you want me to do that. Alright,
Sure,
so
why not?
18 damage to Trapinch.
Trap.
Vigoroth's physical attack isn't even that high yet, and it's still a beast.
All right.
Yeah, its physical attack is honestly not that great.
All
I
right.
think making Fury Swipes a permanent 3d4 always might have been a bit too strong.
I'm trying to figure out a way to make it work because it was also too strong having it be 3 separate attacks.
Yeah, but you also had the opportunity to miss. This just seems like, oh, if you hit, you're guaranteed tons of damage. Because keep in mind, Leaf Storm is 3d6, and that's a one-time only move.
Yeah, it's hard to figure out. Trying to figure it out.
Yeah, get back to it later. Alright, Axie, you gonna chase, or you gonna go for it?
All right. Now be warned, Pokeballs have a 30-foot range, so you got to get up there.
Yeah. I would have to be about
running
here, I
shoes.
think.
Did you ever use your Great Ball, Jiro?
Again, I think I had already.
Okay, I have not used my Great Ball.
I'm gonna go for it.
All right. What are you using?
The Pokeball.
All right.
I haven't got to buy. I don't think do we have access to Great Balls?
You do.
No.
You do.
We do. We just decided not to buy any because we got distracted.
Right. I think we just got access to them by when everything happened, didn't we?
Right
Yeah.
when we beat Douglas, we had the ability to, and then we forgot.
Yeah, because of the whole bomb thing. You know,
When we get to
the-
when we get to Flaze, we'll stock up.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. But yeah, I'm doing the Pokeball. When I need to roll a D100, right?
Correct.
And this, let's see it.
Oh, that's not
Really?
That's a fail. That's not
It
working.
smacks the ball with its tail as it comes at it.
Of all the things to roll, god damn it, no.
And there's no one on top of Zorua to keep it in place right now.
Trap.
Unless it got cocky by it throwing the ball away and it has to still keep going.
We'll see.
I don't know. It's barely standing. 1 or 2 hits, it's done.
Trapinch goes for a bite on Somnolier. That's a 20 to hit.
But yeah, that'll do.
All right, 12 damage.
Okay.
Zorua.
I feel like that. Yeah, that'll do.
All right, let's see. All right. Here's what I'm going to say. Jero. Zorua is at this point continuing to run away. When Razor's turn comes around, you get one more chance to throw a ball. If you miss, it escapes. Period. Because otherwise, because here's the thing, it's got 35 feet of run speed. It will outrun you.
Yeah, I know.
You can't keep up with it.
Yeah.
And
Rhino.
All right, then I guess Fanpy.
There.
Here. I can hear me.
Oh, I saw that thing in the chat, Rhino, you son of a bitch.
Alright. Fan P is going to once again go for the slip. But they share Pokeballs. Just because it makes things more fair and also more funny. If you wanted to catch a Pokemon and give it to somebody else on the team, you would have to trade it. Like, it would actually have to be a trade, not just a gift. Alright. That is a nat 1 to hit, so never mind on that. Kong.
Gonna go for a third Rock Smash. That's another hit for 16 fighting damage, and it now has the maximum +3 to physical damage taken.
Alright. Somnolier.
How's Trapinch look?
Like Trapinch.
Okay, so he's fine. Let's do Fairy Swipes.
I don't mean that literally one of them giving each other a spare ball to help with catching. That's totally fine to do.
Yeah,
16
Although-
more damage.
I have like 10 or 11 balls in my bag because I've started with Pokeballs I've never used.
Man, look at this guy bragging about his balls. Alright. Trapinch is below half.
Not bad.
Alright, Cade.
Last chance.
You gotta move 30 feet up, and then this is your last chance.
Yeah,
You
so-
can't do worse than your last throw.
Well,
You say that.
he has a 1 in 50 chance of actually doing worse than his last throw.
Please, 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 please.
Maybe.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let you
Oh,
roll.
God.
I'm gonna let you roll another D100. Because that's very close.
No.
No.
Oh, Zoro's gone.
Breaks out and it escapes.
Bummer.
Though you do now know that Zorua can be found on this route.
It's true. Nothing says we can't hunt.
Nothing says after Flazé Town you can't come back and look for another.
Literally, if you got a 48 or more, you would have gotten it.
Ah.
That's how close it was. That's why I gave you a redo.
The D100s failed us.
My baby boy!
Oh, well.
Meanwhile, Razor's back there like, bitch, am I a joke to you? Trapping.
I said that out of character.
That's a 15 to hit Vigoroth physical.
I think he said his AC's 13.
Alright, and that's 8 more.
Yeah, that does hit.
Yep, that's 8 more damage on Somnolier.
The only thing that would have hurt Chez's belly was even a bit of Riolu. Because those are literally like my top 2 favorite Pokemon.
If that was a
Tim would have
Riolu,
fought you on that one.
if it was Riolu, I would have fought you for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop a Riolu here, and it's gonna be like a weapon drop in a battle royale map.
It's gonna be like when the Smash Ball shows up.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, that was 8 more damage to Somnolier, and now Fanpy is
I fully expect that to be a free for all. Sorry, continue.
is going to go for it's going to go for Defense Curl to start counteracting what you've done to it.
You can't outpace my damage.
Well, it doesn't undo what's happened so far. It's just that it now is raising its defense as in addition to having it lowered.
Yeah, it's effectively back at +2, and
Yeah.
I can't rock smash again because it's technically at the 3 rock smash.
Well, you can to do damage, you just don't get the extra thing.
Yeah.
Alright, and it's your turn now.
I'm going for low kick because
I'm
that's
just-
another fighting move I have.
I'm just imagining, like, Cade, like, comes back solemnly from failing to get Zorua and just kind of, like, half-assedly tosses a ball at the trap hinge.
Mankey lifts up a kick and hits Vampy right in the snout for 13 damage.
Alright.
Well, not making sadly, but I'm still gonna be like, I'm catching something, damn it!
Alright, Somnolier.
There, did you want to throw the first ball, Travis?
Well, he can't. He already did his turn.
I'm trying to get the specifics of polite poke battling here.
Oh, you didn't do it when it was my when I was doing it.
Oh, well.
You- I mean, also, yeah, you'll be fine.
To ball or not to ball? That is the question.
I will say it is
Andrew-
barely below half.
You know, that's fair. I'll give it another shot. This, I believe, yeah, I think this is my last Fury Swipes. I think.
Quit. I was not expecting it.
16 more damage.
Alright. Alright,
Damagionis.
Razor. Hey, Jero, what would it take? What would you do if I made Zorua be the thumbnail of this episode?
Not gonna lie, if I saw you in person, I would slap you.
At this point, I'm starting to wonder what would be the best audio. It's like, we have Team Stay, Doublade, Magikarp.
Gonna be honest, it's probably gonna be either Magikarp or Grimmsnarl.
It honestly, Grimstar works, and like you them going like, oh, what is this doing here?
Alright, Cade, it's your turn / Razor's turn.
I gotta try at least once. if you catch it right now, it's fine. But I have to try at least once.
That's fair, my dude. Go for it.
Alright. Throw that Pokeball! That is actually enough.
What?
Because
It's just hard to catch a Zora.
Trapinch has a pretty bad catch rate. Trapinch's catch rate is 44% when at maximum health, and it's down to 1/6 of its health.
I didn't know Trapinch would. I honestly thought Trapinch would have been harder to catch.
No, it's actually pretty common.
Huh.
Yeah. Flygon's catch rate is 12%.
Now
Now
that's
that
higher
makes
than I
more
expected.
Yeah. Alright. So yeah, you have successfully caught Trapinch.
Good man. You
Oh,
got
thank
yourself
God.
another dragon. Eventually.
Shit.
Alright.
It's a
Ding! You have too many Pokemon. Please send one to your PC.
Yeah. Again, I guess for now, I'll go ahead and send King for now.
Alright.
Oh,
Alright. Banpy is gonna bulldoze.
Saw that coming.
That does not hit because that's a 9. Kong! If Tim's back. Alright. If he's not, then I will get to work on just quickly creating Trapinch. Well, getting him ready for Jero, I mean. Alright, do. Alright. And Bloop. Now you have access to the trap bench.
Yeah. Oh, and I guess I'll do the vol with male or female. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so just D2, I guess.
Oh, you can.
Oops. Alright. Alright, it is male.
Alright then.
Alright. The trap pitch is now in your party. I'm assuming Tim's not back yet, and Tim did not have any interest in catching this fan piece, so I guess we'll just move on. Somnalier.
Well, now scratched with flanking.
Alright. Mono, if you're not feeling good, maybe go lay down or get some water or something.
Does a 10 hit?
Fanpy? No.
Okay then.
Razor! Gerald, you're still here!
Shit. Again,
Okay,
I guess.
I'm back.
Oh,
Oh,
okay, okay. Go
We
ahead.
can do his turn then.
Yeah, go ahead.
How's Trapinch looking?
Trapinch looks like it's been caught by Cade.
Okay. Then I guess I'm just gonna hit the Fampy because I don't want anything else.
Yeah, Cade threw a ball at it and it worked.
That is a 13 or...
Just
15.
barely, but it worked.
Okay.
Alright. Razor.
Again, I guess to come up with the bite. Let's see. He's gonna yoop. And gonna go with a chomp. Hold on. Oh no, I did that. Weird. Did the 14 hit?
14 does hit the Fanpy.
So that's 12.
Alright. Fanpy's gonna start running away. Bambi is not that fast.
Considering it's got away from all of our ranges, so all of us get opportunity attack.
If you really want to fuck this thing up, but it's leaving.
I mean, do we still get the XP whether it's knocked out or not?
Once you've beaten it up to the point where it's actually trying to run away. You know what? No. Animal cruelty. Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
If a Pokemon runs, you get 0 XP.
All right.
Oh, by the way, Travis already did the low kick, apparently.
And that's enough to knock it down. You have defeated the Fanpy, who then flees. And you get the XP for it.
Nice. That might get your Vigoroth that level up.
It, in fact, does. Somnalier levels up.
I'm pretty sure Kong is not yet at level 6, but probably getting there.
Yeah, you're getting there, but you're not there yet. All right. Somnalier hits level 5, and we will worry about that soon.
Did Leighton level up from the Magikarp fight, out of curiosity?
Yes.
Cool.
Barely.
He's a little baby boy.
To be
All
fair, Magikarp are worth less XP than other Pokemon.
Yeah,
All right.
Leighton's also the lowest level in my party.
Yeah, that's why I decided. All right.
Well, I guess now everyone has a ground type for the poison gym, so that's good.
Yeah.
Yep.
You gonna
Alright.
trap your team immediately, or are you gonna box him?
He already sent King away.
Okay.
All right. And we are going to have we are like right at the end of the session, but the next encounter is hopefully very quick. So are you fine with doing that first?
If you guys are up for it, I'm fine with it.
I'm fine.
How quick?
Depending on how much you guys fuck around, it should only be a few minutes.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
All right.
I can
Also-
carve the turkey afterwards.
All right, because it is another Pokemon encounter, but only one.
Okay.
Okay. And also, I'm thinking, I'm debating for either one of these names. What do you guys think of either Mirage or Dune for Trapinch?
I like Dune.
I like
Yeah, I
Dune
like
too.
Yeah, I like Dune too.
Dune Nukem.
I have not
Yeah.
read the book or seen the movie, but I hear good things.
I recommend it, honestly. I never read the book, but I saw the movie. I liked it. But again, yeah, we'll go. But yeah, again, Dune the Trapinch, which will hopefully in the future be Dune the Flygon.
All right.
You now have 3 dragon types. Wait, no, 4 because of Golbat. Well, you know, you have to get to Kingdra first, but you'll get there.
Bahaku, yeah, but yeah.
And Trapinch is not the dragon until it becomes a Vibrava, but you know, baby steps.
You're on your way.
We'll get there.
All right. And now, the final Pokemon encounter. This is only one Pokemon, so I'm going to say you guys see it a short distance away and can determine how you want to approach it.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
As you see. A Chikorita.
Hello.
Hello, grassy friend.
I know a lot of people call this the worst starter ever, but I like it.
Who says that?
A lot of people say Chikorita's like the worst.
Well, those
Who are you?
people can get fucked.
They can suck a butt.
All right. How do you guys want to approach this? This is a Chikorita over here. The Chikorita is like sitting beneath like a berry tree that seems to have been dropping a fair amount of berries, and it's just eating and eating and eating.
Aiden is going to pull out a Pokeball, pull out Layton, and pull out an Oranberry.
With his 3 hands.
Oh no! The Pokeball was Layton's.
Oh, okay. A Pokeball, Layton, and an Oranberry. All right.
If Aiden catches this, he'll have a starter of all 3 types.
And Aiden is going to give the Oranberry to Layton, and he is going to point him in the direction of the Chikorita and say, "Go make a friend."
All right.
Okay, you already did it.
I'm not interested in the Chikorita since I already have a grass type, so you go for it.
And Aiden himself is going to sit by about like here distance.
I'd be lying if I said that I didn't want, but considering the fact that I already just caught the Trapinch, I feel bad if I want to go double, but this way, at the very least, because double encountered, so I'll let you go for it.
Plus, also, you do have 9 Pokemon.
I know!
All right. So Layton is going to approach Chikorita.
Why don't you read my Pokédex to me?
And so Layton is going to approach with the little Oranberry just kind of bouncing on his head.
As Layton gets close, he sees that Chikorita here has, like, a pile of, like, probably about a dozen, like, just berry stems and cores beside it as it's continuing to eat.
Fair enough.
It has been gorging itself. And it sees Layton approaching with the Oranberry, and pretty much instantly, it instantly just brightens up as like, yay, friend lunch!
Both these things. And essentially Eevee is going to essentially be very playful and friendly, and after a bit actually offer the Oranberry to Chikorita.
Chikorita takes the Oranberry and nibbles on it happily.
And I have no idea how much Pokemon can communicate with each other.
I'm generally assuming that Pokemon can well, the anime specifically has them literally able to communicate perfectly because Meowth, but
Yeah,
I generally assume they can communicate on a decent enough level.
far as I've seen by anime rules, all Pokemon can speak to each other.
Yeah, I mean, hell, we even saw that in the very beginning during the whole freaking Pokemon Island thing. Remember when they were separated from the trainers?
I'd
Oh,
say
yeah.
I'd say there's a little bit of separation depending on the Pokemon themselves, but Pokemon like Eevee and Chikorita can understand each other fine.
These are two
I don't
baby Pokemon.
understand your Hoenn accent.
These are two baby Pokemon, so their conversations would not be super deep, but you know.
It's more like stuff like you would have more trouble understanding a Grimer or a Magnemite or a Porygon.
That makes sense.
I wonder how strong this thing is, because going by our leveling rules, this should be a Bayleaf already.
Who knows? But yeah, anyway, Leighton essentially is going to like try and make friends with it, and then eventually is going to look over towards Aiden and like do like the Eevee equivalent of like a wave. It's just like, hey there, and then just look back to Chikorita like nothing is wrong.
Chikorita looks over and sees Aiden and is a bit more on guard now, but is not like scared or hostile.
Aiden is sitting down and is not approaching.
Chikorita is just kind of like, oh god, someone else is here.
So essentially,
the Chikorita after a moment like is gonna pick up one of the berries and kind of like push it towards Aiden.
Aww.
Aw.
Aiden is going to slowly stand up, come over, and go over to the berry and smile. And I have no idea if humans can consume these.
They can. They can.
Okay. Aiden will look it over and actually will take a bite and make like a happy noise.
All right, now question.
And then give Leighton half of it.
I was gonna say now question. Would Aiden enjoy the taste of a Rostberry?
Oh,
What does that taste like?
I know sour, I think.
Hang on, Rost.
They look like
they're the ones that
strawberries.
They're based on strawberries name wise. They're the ones that cure burn. They are they are bitter.
Oh, so that's a no.
They have a 10 in bitter and a 0 in everything else.
Oh, he's gonna bite me like, whoa. Like it's just that's stronger than I thought. Here you go, Leighton.
It's like taking a bite and getting an entire pot of coffee.
Some of these berries exist for their medicinal purposes, not their flavor.
That'll clear your sinuses. So yeah, he's gonna take a bite, go like, whoa, and then offer the rest to Leighton, who like dives on it, like bats it around before eating it.
Chikorita could like seems to tell that you didn't like that one very much and is instead going to push. Hang on, let me find one that probably has a better taste.
From what I've seen, I think orange berries are the genuinely good ones. I think that or like a pecha berry.
Orange berries are just oversized blueberries.
Chikorita is actually going to push a personberry over to you because a personberry has 10 in everything except bitter. So it is 10 spicy, 10 dry, 10 sweet, and 10 sour. Have fun figuring that out.
You're eating a chili pepper.
Would that be the equivalent? I guess.
A lot of peppers do have a fruity taste.
I'll say this one's a bit sweeter than usual.
Ooh. And we'll happily enjoy that one then. I will say though, some people are starting to get impatient.
Yeah. Catch a thing.
So at this point, would I roll an animal handling or?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll it.
Is it with advantage because of all this prep?
Yes, it's advantage and low DC.
Okay.
If you fail it, I'm okay.
24.
All right. Just for the sake of speeding through this, I'm just gonna say like, Leighton essentially invites the Chikorita to join the team, and the Chikorita is willing as long as it continues to get berries.
You know what? That's fair enough. 3
All right.
square meals a day.
All right.
Snacks.
All right. I'm just gonna say you successfully catch the Chikorita in a Pokeball.
Hooray!
Please add one Pokemon to the PC.
You now have a trio of starters.
Yep, the meme is complete.
Also, you have a Chikorita and a Rita.
That's true. I'm gonna have to think of a name for that.
Also, unfortunately, it's grass type right before poison gym, so wah wah.
Well, I mean, look, I caught the fire one right before electric gym, and it turned out pretty decent.
I wonder what this thing's level is, because
Well, first, what are you sending to the PC?
Oh, jeez.
yeah.
Maybe maybe Shuri. It's been a bit. Yeah, I think Shuri.
Yeah, considering Shori's the only thing on your team that can no longer evolve, it doesn't really matter too much if you send it in the box for a bit.
Shuri is good for speed. All right, but was there anything else we needed to cover, or are we essentially going to stop there?
One final thing to go over. Chikorita is level 4. It normally evolves at level 3. It has not evolved.
Oh, stat face for Chikorita.
So maybe next time it levels up, it'll become a Bayleaf.
Yeah, I guess it just chose not to. All right. I have to go carve a turkey.
Okay. Just remember to name Chikorita later.
Will do.
All right.
Love the session, Max. Thank you very much. See you guys later.
Yeah. That's going to end this session off.
The question is, are we playing next week? Because Jero said he might not be able to.
That's on Jero, I think.
I should know for sure the the day before for Tuesday because of depending on prep and stuff on how on it basically also depends on how Mama has to do it because she's pretty much the one that's gonna be like the main stuff we're doing.
Yeah.
I'll find out for sure by Tuesday.
Yeah, because most families like to cook Thanksgiving the day before.
Yeah. Also, you can go, Rhino. We're just wrapping up. All right. So yeah, we will know soon enough if we're going again next time. But otherwise,
and in 2 more days, Paldia's on the table.
Yep. But and yeah, other than that, that is this session. You guys have finished up on this route. You have made your way through and come out the other side, exiting the forest, exiting the Manek Woods, as you make your way to Flaze Town.
Nice.
Hey.
I don't believe we have any plans for tomorrow yet, but I believe Max and Jero are going to co-stream Gen 9 on Friday.
Definitely.
I'll get the confirmation for freaking literally tomorrow, so don't you worry.
All right. Whether Jero's co-streaming it or not, I'm streaming Gen 9 on Friday.
Yeah, if I won't, he definitely will.
I might join you because unless you want it to be a solo thing.
Oh, you're definitely welcome to join. You are absolutely welcome to join.
Okay, because I'm gonna platinum Ragnarok tonight, and then I'm like done. So why not?
Already? Damn.
Yes, I am about 45 hours in.
Good man.
Platinum, more like platinum.
It will be my 5th platinum. I don't platinum games that often, but the Sony ones tend to be pretty easy for some reason.
What's going on tomorrow? Currently nothing planned. We might do a spur of the moment something or other, but as of right now, nothing is planned.
Yeah, I know Max was thinking about starting the Gen 8 Nuzlocke, but it would be cut off immediately by Gen 9. So.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna just have that wait until after Gen 9, after we've gone through Gen 9.
Yeah, so nothing planned for tomorrow because Nuzlocke's on hold.
Yeah, but there might be something spur of the moment. No idea. Either way, that's going to end this.
Paper Mario's D&D is not happening because people are busy, so
Yeah. All right. So, join us next time as they enter Flaze Town, and maybe, just maybe, they get some low-stakes stuff for a change.